me, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink out, open your eyes, raising up with this and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, the unravel till the end. Rise up, your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Score one for Tandy.
Lights out. Score one for Ty.
A boom of life. My time to shine.
Suffer in the darkness.
Co-op time. Us against the world.
Random table. Sweet.
Widow standing by. Target neutralized. The Widow's bite is lethal. Hit them till they don't get up. You can rest now, Bucky. No way to miss now. Plasma burst! Widow style.
Let's race! You had that coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you. Maximum! Come on! Berserker! Rage! Told you I was the best.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Got him, Tippy! Hey, check out this big acorn! Score one for the squirrels! Ah, it's a squirrel nami! Huh, where do you think you're going? Squirrel stampede! Anybody want some nuts?
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick! Ball yuan shou yi. Perfect hit! The dragon unleashed! My fist is unrivaled!
Here. Who needs shoot?
I'm magic, and this is my soul sword.
Good afternoon, Europe, and welcome into today's broadcast. I'm Spartan Tano. I'm joined by the legendary Leg Day Gaming. How are you doing today, buddy?
I'm great. Had some good sleep. Watched a little bit of the Asia competition. We're getting deeper into the tournament bracket, which means that we're probably going to have some closer games today. The time of 2-0 Marvel rivals is hopefully over, Tano.
I hope so, because yesterday it was a lot of 2-0 action. We did manage to finally end up at a 2-1. So hopefully today we have more of that. Of course, we've just witnessed 7.5 hours of action for the Asia region. We are here to bring you at least a minimum of another 5 hours today. So it's going to be a lot of action to cover. I'm going to be with you for the entirety of the day. Let's see what this first game is going to be. And what I will say, Leg Day, is that we've been seeing much of the same in most of the regions. We do see a lot of that team up of Hulk and Iron Man pretty much in all regions so far. But a little bit of sprinkling of some Wolverine we've seen, a little bit of Black Panther we've seen. So hopefully we get some of that today.
Yeah, a couple of teams have been leaning into their melee specialists, but it's not surprising that we're seeing as much Hulk and Iron Man as we are when there are 2 bans per team, and Hela is often pretty high on the chopping block when it comes to, like, I want to get rid of Hela pretty quickly, and she's kind of the main constraining force on Iron Man with such long range hit scan pressure. Like, Punisher can do it, but doesn't fill the niche quite as well because it doesn't have as much burst damage. A lot of it's more sustain, and if you really want to be able to put down that, like, laser accurate damage on an Iron Man, then you're kind of having to put 2 characters on that because you're looking for a Rocket Raccoon as well to use that ammo dispenser. However, let's talk about other things that are being dispensed by Marvel Rivals, notably some excellent costumes. Venom's Snow Symbiote and Magic's Frozen Demon are now available as part of the Winter Celebration, and they're available for a limited time from December 27th, which for those of you who are looking at your calendars has already passed. So get into game, get in the store, and deck yourself out in these costumes that are sure to send a chill down the spine of your enemies.
That they were incredible costumes. Can you believe that these are like some of the first costumes we're getting in this game? Incredible skins already. I had to get both. I don't play much Venom, unfortunately, because I'm stuck in strategist jail, but look how amazing that skin is. I had to make sure I locked that one in, buddy. And yeah, don't forget the Winter Celebration currently going on as well, chat. You can get that adorable Jeff the Land Shark costume from participating in it. It's got 13 days left, I still believe, so the perfect opportunity to go and play a little bit of what we call Splatoon Jeff game mode. Really good fun.
Yeah, I'm a Vanguard player myself, so I picked up the Venom one. I'd like to get the Magic one, but I don't think I'm going to be playing much Magic, bro. I'm not built like that. The melee character specialists like Necros and Co., they have a very different mindset to me. I'm slow, I'm plodding, I'm old. I need 700 HP, so if I make a mistake, I might be able to dig myself out of there. Let's look at the schedule for not only today, but for all of the days ahead. Of course, we're on December 29th right now. We're halfway through our tournament run with our first weekend coming to a close, but next weekend, we'll be right back with some of the best content and the best players Marvel Rivals has to offer.
Yeah, we've kind of broken it down from the top 256, I believe, and then to the 64. Today, we should hopefully have the top 16. And as you can see, every single region is competing for that grand prize of $14,500. Broken down, as you can see, the champions will get that 6K, runners up with 3K, third place, fourth place, and all the way down to 16th place, you can gain some money. A fantastic prize coming in here from Marvel Rivals, and absolutely huge. This is per region, Leg Day. How crazy is that?
Yeah, every single region getting those independent prize pools is fantastic. We're all in USD, of course. 14.5 grand per region, not bad for a fledgling esports scene. We're hoping for some real longevity here with Marvel Rivals. The player numbers just seem to keep going up, so life is good right now if you're real good at Marvel Rivals. And honestly, Marvel Rivals currently is a bit of a melting pot for a bunch of esports scenes that have they've sent their players over here, and we've seen over in North America, who are a bunch of esports pros from other scenes coming together and really figuring out Marvel Rivals early into its lifespan. But as we've seen with every competitive game in history, the early pioneers are rarely the same people who are on top a year later. Like, these games evolve so quickly, especially with potentially new hero releases, different nerfs and buffs, and maybe even different ways to play the game entirely, that it's kind of anybody's game at any juncture in the tournament. We are looking at like Team Cats as our closed beta test champions, as our favorites going into this tournament, but there are so many teams across Europe in particular that might be able to give them a run for their money. Team One is one I'm keeping a look at. Niceland is also definitely up there, and of course Schmunga, the creator stack, is one of everyone's favorites to watch as well.
Yeah, definitely. Beanstar is one of my favorites to keep an eye on, but we're about to head on into our first game of the day, leg day. It is going to be Team Cats versus Last Minute. Excited for this one. Team Cats currently on an undefeated run. Let's see how they can go.
The forbidden third evil brother, Walungi, not making it into Smash, I assume.
Well, they're here.
For those of you who aren't informed on the European scene of Marvel Rivals professional play, Team Cats are the team to beat. They are a collection of incredibly well-regarded professional players from other scenes that are now topping out in Marvel Rivals. They're honestly looking pretty unassailable right now. I think they didn't drop a map against Schmungus during our closed beta tournament finals. So Team Cats, we're expecting them to walk away with this one.
But as you said, though, like that yesterday, this is a free-to-play game now, which means there's really no limits to somebody picking up this game and absolutely cooking. So this is why these tournaments are so important. We may end up seeing a team that could defeat the current top seed in the EU region. We will have to find out, but Last Minute are going to protect the Hela, whilst we see that Psylocke protected by Team Cats. No surprise there. They have some fantastic players for that Psylocke.
Yeah, I think that Team Cats previously has been, they've been banning out both the Hela and the Hawkeye, and the Protect on the Psylocke is rather common. Sparker is a fantastic Psylocke player and has taken over essentially every lobby that he's got into. But one of the things about Team Cats that you really need to look out for is how dangerous their backline is. Dredra and Saipe are both incredibly bloodthirsty when it comes to playing those backline strategists. Saipe is an excellent aimer, and of course that translates into a lot of value on Mantis in particular, because you keep replenishing the resource that Mantis has off the back of headshots, and Saipe being able to hit those consistently means you get a lot more value out of that Mantis.
100%. And I mean, just to prove your point, Spark out there locking in the Psylocke instantly. They do also have it on the side of Last Minute, so that'll be an interesting one to keep a close eye on. Probably one of the best characters to burst down those weak strategists in the backline. But they are going to take the Loki and Hela team up on Last Minute, and I do like that. I think it's one of the strongest team ups in this game.
There's agreements from me right there. Getting those consistent resurrections off the back of Hela finding knockout blows really can change the tempo of the fight when Hela, often she's going to be finding those, you know? Oh, look at this. Doge Biceps looking for the rollout. Can't quite get over the rooftop there. Doge was just teasing us with the potential rollouts of Doctor Strange in a different world, a different reality.
Not quite hit the gym enough to be able to jump over that entire building, but I'm sure they'll try and give it another go later on. But here we go, the round is about to kick off. Let's see how quickly they can roll on out of here for Last Minute. Of course, it can be quite difficult to get around this corner if you have some vanguards absorbing a lot of that damage, and your duelist able to pick up your strategist, buddy.
Sparker for now playing conservatively behind the shields of both Doge Bicep and Nevix. That Phalanx in the way of incoming damage is going to make sure that Spark is just free to not only find information, but maybe manufacture an opportunity, trying to go up onto this high ground now, challenge out YTO when it comes to those off-angle Psylocks. Not able to find anything though, now going to go for an intercept themselves. Catching YTO out of stealth here. YTO will be able to flee back to their healers, and the strategist should be able to make sure that this is all fair in Love and War for moments.
Ooh, they do get weak on the Strange though. Sparkar managing to pick up that Vanguard. That's going to be huge for Team Cats. Really good for this defense. Can they try and pick up the bouncing in the background? Ooh, if they can take down the Hela, that would be a lot of duelist damage that no longer comes their way. But it's working for Team Cats right now. Like they have the shields on these Vanguards. They're absorbing the majority of this damage. We do see Strange coming back into the fight, and there's a nice dive onto Lunar Snow here from YTO. The team has come to back them up and take down Psylocke.
An excellent bunch of stuns headed over towards YTO right there. Spark now coming in from the off angle, just making sure that there is no real way for last minute to make an unaccosted approach in anywhere that's not the choke. They want Nevix and Doge Biceps to be able to exact a toll for moving forward. Very aggressive here from Hella. The burst is so fast. Their 1000 HP goes to 0 real bloody quick in front of Team Cats, who still have a bunch of ultimates of their own and haven't felt the pressure to really pop any just yet. Nevix getting low, and Drijo doesn't actually want to answer this one. Instead, it's going to be Doge around the back with the Eye of Agamotto. Oh, that's going to be so many final blows off the back of that. Stun after stun, and a surprise ousting of last minute.
Fantastic decision. You've got Spark R cleaning up the quick KOs. You see it coming in from Doge as well. That was really good teamwork from them and great communication to pair that together. So, last minute, they've got nearly to the last minute to push this objective. We're at 150 right now. If they can just hold it here, Team Cats, this will be an easy first round. But here we go. We're coming on in from last minutes. We have 5 ultimates ready to go here. And we do see the undefeatable ultimate coming up out of Mantis there. Are they able to get much out of it? They've got their healing. Spark Arrows have to back on up onto the top ground. Lunas, though, trying to ensure that they do keep around. Dr. Strange is getting a lot of damage put onto them here, but it's all coming on in. But I feel like the defense is there from Team Cats. The dance of the butterflies and the goddess of death is let loose, but they haven't picked up any KOs just yet. But Spark R does. 1, 2, 3, and that's going to be another one from Fee. Absolute clinic from Team Cats there.
Oh, a nice surprise there onto Whiteo as well. An ace for Team Cats with only a minute remaining. Last minute still have 3 in the bank here. Up against just a single ultimate from Drijo. And of course, we saw what Doge could do with the Eye of Agamotto last time around. Early pressure onto Waluigi, bro. Still not getting into Smash.
That they are not, and I think with 44 seconds left, they're backed up to just outside their spawn room. Hella dropping dimes from behind the cover. I think this may be it for last minute. They need to sprint onto that payload. I don't know if they're going to be able to break through the shields of these Vanguards, though. Spark are prepared to just get onto these strategists in the background, maybe pick up the Hella as well. Trying to go for Mantis there. Are they able to push onto the payload? Dr. Strange is getting close, but they've been stunned, and with that stun, they're going to have to back up. We're on to 15 seconds left here, Leg Day. They're trying to make a run onto it, but I don't think they're going to be able to just make it. They're pushing it around the corner. There's the fate of both worlds, and with that Eye of Agamotto, Doge locking in 2 more. There's only 3 left for last minute here. Team Cats are cleaning them up. We're just waiting for this song to stop to see who can lock in that KO. With that dance of the butterflies, that is going to be it. Well done, Team Cats.
A new dance, a new beat of drums to try and dance to. Last minute are out of time with only 89 meters gained here as they try and push that convoy forward. For now, Team Cats, they have a clear and very achievable win condition. All they need to do is meet and beat this distance. And, well, unfortunately for last minute, this is kind of a unfortunate draw in the bracket. But we are now into our double elimination, I believe. So last minute, if they do end up losing to Team Cats, we should be able to go down to the lower bracket and have another chance at surviving in our Marvel Rivals Championship for Europe.
Yeah, it is so difficult. You know, teams have to go up against these top seeds, and it is a tough one, but at least you do get that extra chance of going down to that losers bracket and continuing to try and compete. We do see some slight changes here on these heroes. Like, there is going to be the Punisher coming out for last minute here, and we've got that Groot and also the Rocket Raccoon. So 3 strategists I'm seeing on the board there.
Get ready.
Yeah, a lot of healing on deck. I mean, I guess that Loki's healing can be very variable depending on the uptime and position of clones in the ideal positions. But I kind of like the setup here of having both the Resurrection Beacon of Rocket Raccoon and the ability to give over a huge amount more damage to Akame using that ammo dispenser. Question is, where will they be putting all that damage from the Punisher? Because you're going up against a huge amount of shielding from Doge and Nevix playing this Phalanx style.
Yeah, a lot of sustain, a lot of damage blocked, but also they are quite squishy, and Fee is here, Spark R in the background. You have a lot of heroes on your side that can get KO'd quite quickly. And I mean, they're back straight around the corner already here. Like, that objective is having no issues getting pushed around so far.
Yeah, Sparker for now playing a little bit safer behind this shield, just poking away, trying to break down the shield of the alternate Doctor Strange, who's gone a touch too far forward, might be able to get out of there. That's what 3 strategist brings to the table, just about by the skin of his teeth, able to get back, get healed up again, and then try for yet another contest in the middle of this streets. It seems like the choice has been made here by last minute to just play for this choke point, play around the corner and try and leverage the shotgun of the Punisher, but he's too far forward. Nevix manages to grab that one.
Yeah, and without that duelist team there, that's a lot of the damage. Walungi also going down because the hella diff was there, buddy. Team Cats walk on through with the first game.
Yeah, that one was as expected, honestly. Team Cats just getting warmed up for the day. Still had 3 minutes on the clock. Let's have a quick look at the stats and the MVP to see who came out on top. Doge Biceps, fairly well deserved. Actually saved a less than ideal fight where Nevix fell down early using an airborne Eye of Agamotto and doing a huge amount of damage as well. Keeping up with Fi on the Hela is no easy feat.
Very true, and I mean, just looking at those stats, 31k damage blocked with a very quick round is quite impressive, to be fair to the Doctor Strange. But yeah, it's Team Cats. It's what we expected the game to go. You are most teams coming in as underdogs against them. They are currently the high seed in EU, just based on the closed beta tournament that we had. But yeah, it's a tough one. But I think they did well considering what they're going up against, buddy.
Yeah, they're doing their best with this. I imagine that maybe not going up against Team Cats would be a lot easier for the opposing team, but someone's got to face them in the bracket, and I'm afraid they drew the short. So, of course, this is still a best of 3. So, looking at what you know now, maybe you could go for an opening ban on the Psylocke and try and constrain Sparker. Team Cats does have some depth, though. Doge doesn't always play in every single game. Sometimes they bring in another player to play the Hulk instead, and they'll bring out the Iron Man. One of the reasons why Team Cats is such a threat is because in so many different kind of meta games and so many compositional types, they continue to present these distinct threats in the form of both Psylocke and Iron Man, and they can also match on Hela Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, the unravel till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will flash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Child!
That defense was the Cats' pajamas, and Team Cats are 1-0 up here in our best of 3. And only more map stands between them and even deeper runs into our tournament bracket. Of course, Team Cats are probably the favorite to win the entire thing, so this is far from unexpected, but we've still got a ban phase. We've still got up to another 2 maps. This could go any way, Tano.
Yeah, you never know. With the amount of heroes in this game and 4 bans and 2 protects, you just never know what you're going to be coming up against leg day. So, I mean, of course, yeah, they are the top seed as we consider them, but again, a lot of teams are playing in this tournament that we haven't yet seen. So, last minute, may be able to pull something out. And of course, do we have domination? Do we have the convergence? You never know. It could be a different game mode altogether.
Yeah, we have like Team 1, who we still haven't seen, with a bunch of one above all players. We've got Peak, who we haven't seen yet, who also have one above all players. A lot of top ranked and top 500 players right now are yet to be seen on the broadcast. So there are still plenty of surprises in the midst of this bracket. So let's get into a match and show you exactly what some of our best can do. Team Cats going up against Last Minute.
Let's see if they stick to the same. It is going to be Convoy on Yggdrasil Path, so they do have the addition of the change. Let's see if they're going to ban out what they previously did. It is going to be the Hulk that they take out of it for Last Minute.
Okay, getting rid of the Hulk is an interesting ban here. I'm surprised we didn't ban the usual protect of the Psylocke. Of course, probably going to be protected here by Team Cash just to allow that classic spark of domination and marauding around the backline.
Yeah, and to be fair, I feel like with this map, the Iron Man is usually a good shout as well. In most of these maps that are based around, this Yggdrasil path, it's a really good sort of hero to go for, especially if you pair it with the Hulk. So the ban is quite interesting, but Team Cat's doing much of what we expect them to do here. Like they're going to protect the Psylocke, they've banned the Hawkeye, and Hela getting the protect as well from last minute. So they like to go for that team up. We've seen them do it in the previous game. I suspect we're going to have the same here.
All right, and the ban here of Doctor Strange to try and constrain the hero pool of Doge Biceps. But I think with Doge, Doge probably ends up going for a Magneto here, I imagine. Maybe we see a world where we don't... we actually had a sub as well. Oh, wait, never mind. Nevix is still in. For some reason, I filtered out Nevix's name because it had the captain flag next to it. Another ban of the Wolverine. We're likely going to see a group Magneto combo here. Yep, there it is from Nevix and Doge. Doge's got a pretty wide hero pool, honestly. In his previous esports endeavors, has been considered a touch of a specialist at times. But honestly, it's been able to fit into a great many esports teams and fulfill their Vanguard needs. And Fi is more than happy to take this Hela duel once again.
Interesting that both teams are going to go for that strategist of Lunar Snow and Mantis. Probably two of the best to combine ultimates with, right? If you chain both of those ultimates, you've got a long time that you're not having to worry about too much damage coming your way. Perfect strategist to pair together.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Yeah, the healing not being on a resource in particular for Lunar Snow is very important. Sometimes we see Lunar Snow being combined with a Jeff to do a little bit more damage, but Jeff hasn't been the most popular of heroes in our upper ranks of the tournament thus far. A lot of our teams have given Jeff a good country try, but it hasn't always been the most successful endeavor.
Now, listen, if we're basing heroes' choices based on how cute they are, then Jeff will be winning it all the way. But in regards to practicability, it's probably not the one, despite them trying to do so. But here we go. The doors are open. We see the walls getting built by Nevix already, trying to give themselves that high ground. We've got a good push coming in from last minute here, already trying to get around that corner, but the damage is coming in heavy from the Hela and Psylocke. They're trying to dive up here, try and see who can win the Psylocke battle, and it is going to be Spark with a quick KO.
Wow, that was a huge pickup there from Sparker. I'm really surprised again that we didn't see the Psylocke ban going up against Sparker. There's another. Walungi falls on down, and still from the high ground, Sparker can just rain down psionic crossbow bolts for as long as she desires. Knockout after knockout are delivered by Sparker, who almost already has the Dance of the Butterflies, by the way, while YTO is on 40%.
That's a huge difference. Spark is going to be able to take out a lot of that backline at this corner already. Team Cats are just dominating this first objective point. They can even push this back a little bit here. So this is kind of more like my solo queue games for what I'm seeing here like that.
Yeah, a little bit closer to that experience. Walungi, once again, is risking a open peek into Phi, but it's being rewarded for it thus far. Has got a considerable amount of ult charge compared to their counterpart in Phi, who's only 10% ahead with a one fight in the back pocket. For now, moving forward into the zone of influence created by Nevix. That's a big old Groot ult coming up. There is going to be the raising of a Magneto shield, but not in time to keep Walungi from falling down and being knocked out. And even the Lunar Snow ult was too late to keep that Hela from falling.
Yeah, they do get that KO there. That's going to be huge for them. But we do have some ultimates prepared for Team Cats. We see the Dance of the Butterflies. Can they take the KO? They do take the one. They're going to go for the Lunar Snow. That's the strategist taken out by Sparker.
Phi wrapping around the outside, consistently able to find this. Oh, they missed YTO. Oh, YTO is going to reveal themselves. Excellent stealth play there, Mike. No trigger discipline, but it seems like they are going to get out. No, they got themselves knocked out. Not the most intelligent maneuver.
Nah, you're not dodging that one when it's coming your way, buddy. Great pick up there by Doge Biceps. And yet again, Team Cat's continuing to put the pressure on behind this payload. They want to make sure that they can't get to it. They've got the strategist providing that consistent healing. You just can't break through these vanguards right now for last minute, and that's a huge problem for them.
Yep, and you can't break through even more so when Walungi's already down. Doge Biceps with an express delivery of a meteor onto the head of a fellow Vanguard. Haven't they suffered enough? Glebabo. Glebabo?
screaming to Team Cats, they're already dead. They're just wiping out every single member of last minute here, and it's a difficult position for them to be in, but they do have 4 ultimates. They've just got the 5th with Lunar Snow up. Can they make a last minute push? They only have that they can get around this corner on. It's going to be an interesting one, though, because we do also have the ultimates up here for Team Cats, and with that Strangle in prison, they do manage to take the 1 KO. It is going to mean that Mantis has to pop their own ultimate, though. There's the dance of the butterflies going on as well. Have they been able to do enough? They've taken out 3 from Team Cats here, leg day. That's the Sparkar trying to back on out to pick up a healing pack. That was a good pressure coming in from last minute.
Yeah, well, Lungi picking up 3 with that rain from above, and now Fi's going to fall down as well. Flip over. Managing to grab that one. Oh, the backline duel is so close. 21 HP and down to 0. Sakami manages to pick up that stun. And now the walls have been erected in the way of the strategist moving on forward. It's going to be Doge Biceps who puts their feet upon the car and says it shall not move any further than this. Dancing for everybody here as both Lunar Snows try to decide the fate of the world. If I can get back in time, they can take to the skies and rain down damage unseen. A sky-high eye. It's a view to kill for, and my goodness, it's knockout after knockout here. Fi is delivering in spades when it comes to the damage, and Doge is there to clean up all who remain.
Oh, that was such a good push by last minute, but of course, popping that Goddess of Death, the second Lunar Snow's ult finishes. Such a shame, but fantastic play from Fi, and that's going to be a first lock-in for Team Cats in this second game, buddy. And yet again, last minute, only able to push it 87 meters.
I'm getting this weird feeling of deja vu here, Tano.
Same, buddy, same.
2 convoy maps, 2 high 80-meter pushes. Question is, can Team Cats once again have the dominant offense that they managed to bring forth on Spider Islands thereafter? It seems that removing Doge's preferred play of the Doctor Strange has done little to deter Team Cats from their forward momentum. I think that allowing Sparker and Fi to play on this Hella Psylocke combo is unideal. But of course, Whitego and Walungi are matching it, so perhaps this is what last minute are best at, and better to stick to where your strategies are at their strongest rather than trying to play to your opponent's strengths or like changing everything on a dime to try and deal with what your opponent's strongest at.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think the difficulty of this game right now is that there are so many fantastic heroes in it, and you only have the 4 bans, right? So you're kind of in a situation of, do you want to punish Sparker and Fi, or do you want to punish the Vanguards? That's what they tried to go with coming into this game, but that really hasn't had any concerns, but they have rotated onto the 4 here instead of the Gru. Let's see how this is going to work out.
Well, the Thor, very bursty. That awakened rune is going to come in stages and really going to prevent anyone from peeking into it the second when it comes up. For now, Nevix just going to try and control the high ground here, allowing for some pivots around onto that backline if they are so brave as to give it a go. Waiting for that Thor Force to return, though, is going to give a moment of respite to last minute.
Yeah, I do like, though, the fact that they know Nevix is up here, so they're kind of weary that's coming on in, and that's exactly what he does. He drops the 4 Force and just annihilates them there. Great play, Walungi, though, managing to pick up the 4, so that's a really important KO for last minute, but they are getting around the corner already here, our Team Cats. They have managed to just stall, and if they can take down the Magneto, that'll be a huge difference. But Sparker, the dance of butterflies, buddy, we're less than a minute into this game.
How did he generate that so quickly? Walungi, even with the stun, Sparker just picks up every single knockout available. Brother 8 and left, no crumbs at all. That play is spotless, Tano.
Buddy, what more can we say about it? That was perfection. They deserve a Michelin star themselves. Sparker, fantastic ultimate to be able to get themselves this second win. So, hey, we mentioned about all these 2-0s leg day, but it is Team Cats. Did we expect anything else?
I guess we've come to expect that. There's Sparker grabbing the MVP. I'm in full agreement with this one. Just doing bits on the Psylocke. 13k damage. Out-damaging a Hella on Psylocke is kind of wild. Well, out-damaging 2 Hellas, I suppose, on Psylocke is kind of wild, but Sparker's just built different and is probably going to be trying to make the name as one of the most prolific duelists in EU.
Yeah, remember that name, guys, because you won't be able to forget it. Fantastic play from them. And you mentioned it, buddy. I mean, Hela, not only are they a very strong hero, but that's also one of the better maps to play Hela on. So that just kind of says to the statement how well Sparker played that character.
Yeah, being able to pivot around that high ground allows such easy access to the backline and finding those picks on Hela. And of course, when you're playing with Thor as well, Thor can get a touch more aggressive because you're consistently thinking, oh, if I just make space for my Hela to get the pick after I kind of soften everyone up with my Awakened Rune, I can just get resurrected in the middle of the enemy team. And that would certainly be a highlight. Speaking of highlights, check out these ones.
이루어지는 마법인 거야. 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작이야 let's go. 아무것도 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지. 세계 운명. 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛처럼 빛나. 네 눈앞에 바로 왔던 나 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모르나. 널 지킬 나란 걸 더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah. 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작이야 let's go. 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해. 내가 주어진 운명. 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게. 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야. 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작해야 let's go. 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 운명. 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛처럼 빛나. 네 눈앞에 바로 왔던 나 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar. 딱 보면 모르나 널 지킬 나란 걸 더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah. 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작이야 let's go. 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해. 내가 좋아지려면 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래 그래서 내 운명에 The fate of the both the world is in our hands. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 운명. 한껏 더 높이 날아올라. 내 누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 oh yeah, oh yeah. 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게. 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야. 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작해야 let's go. 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명.
Goddess of Death, more like Team of Death leg day. Team Cats wiping out anybody they come up against. A 2-0 clean win for them.
Yeah, when it comes to our later rounds getting closer, there is an asterisk next to that that says, maybe not for Team Cats games. I don't think Team Cats drops an entire map in our closed beta tournament. They kind of like Nightmare are in North America. Team Cats are kind of them.
Yeah.
Built different. I think that Europe has a better chance of having a team that takes maps off Team Cats when North America has a chance of taking maps off of Nightmare. It seems like Nightmare is definitely far ahead of North America right now. But Europe might be a touch closer. We just need to get deeper into the bracket. You know, that's next weekend's problem.
That is, and I mean, you mentioned that it would be very exciting if we have some sort of world championships that possibly came together, because I'd love to see how Nightmare go up against the other regions as well, especially like the higher seeds of those regions, because they do seem like they are definitely a team unto themselves. So, but yeah, we're here in the EU region. We've obviously seen Team Cats do extremely well, but hopefully, I'm hoping and praying, leg day, that we get some 2-1 games today. So let's find out if that happens coming into this. It's going to be Ex Oblivione versus PQ Czech.
Oh, Peak Check and Ex Oblivione. This is a game I truly wanted to see just in the bracket itself. Ex Oblivione, a professional organization that's been active in tier 2 scenes across the esports space. Peak Check are kind of some up-and-comers. Empress on Peak Check, actually, part of my ranked stack. I believe they're currently sitting at GM2, but they're kind of waiting for me. I've been a bit busy. Damon is one above all right now. And the members of Peak Check are fairly well regarded in other esports. So there's a good pedigree in this lobby. This should be close.
I like that. That gets me very excited for this game. I also love the fact that we're saying goodbye to Hulk and we're saying goodbye to Doctor Strange going into this game, buddy. 2 of the most used vanguards in this game.
Yeah, banning that Hulk early does mean that there is going to be a potentially a lack of Iron Man here, and Hela and Hawkeye have both survived the ban phase so far. We're going to have some unconventional Vanguard lines. The Lunar Snow Protect's a bit of a rare one. I know the Empress is particularly good at Lunar Snow in terms of pumping out huge healing numbers, but maybe there's a world where... Oh, Mantis being banned. Okay, so they're going to go for maybe a Lunar Snow Mirror here?
Yeah. Who's going to go for the final ban, though? Is it going to be some sort of Hela Hawkeye? The fact that one of them is going to get through is really interesting.
This is a truly quirky ban phase. I'm not going to lie. We are about as quirked up as it gets right now. Okay, Hawkeye's going to be the one who catches the mandatory ban. That means Hela's probably going to be on both sides. Yesterday, we saw ICAV actually having a bit of a struggle in Exo's game, trying to do a mirror Iron Man. Up against, I believe, Shadow 5K, I think was their name.
Yeah, I do remember it fondly, and Shadow definitely came out on top. So let's see what goes on with the Hela matchup going into this game, and whether ICAV can do a better showing. But I tell you what, Fillion, I do remember being on that Psylocke, and they didn't really have any problems at all, buddy. They were cooking.
Yeah, Fillion is probably the player to watch in this lobby, to be honest. Fillion is a well-regarded esports player from Poland. Has previously been on some good tier 2 teams around other scenes. And Peak Check are going to have Tommy's work cut out for him when it comes to trying to match Fillion on this hero. Crew actually coming out on the Thor, which is one of the less common Vanguards we've seen. But of course, with both Hulk and Doctor Strange being banned, the Vanguard choices are going to get a little bit more quirky.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of Magneto, though. Usually when both of those Vanguards are down, you definitely always see some sort of Magneto group. Usually the one that's paired onto as well. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they do on this floor. We're getting prepared to dive down from the high ground here as these teams are just about to meet each other at this choke point.
Ooh, already the Magneto kind of gets their feet taken out from under them. Gonna have a Groot instead of the Hulk on the other side. Ex Oblivione have decided to allow Ash to bring up those walls instead. Fillion just removing the ground from under those who are trying to profane this high ground. Early pick onto Tommy. Fillion already showing why they are one of the most well-regarded players on the Psylocke, trying to keep up with Sparker. Not easy in Europe.
That is very true. They are going to push onto the objective here, though, are Ex-Oblivione. They seem to have got themselves quite a lot of space. Fillion did fall, though. Ash getting weak, but they've got that strategist healing there to make sure that they stay around to Tati. Are they going to be able to take down the Lunar Snow? Because that would be a huge one, but it does seem like Peak Check have just had to back off the objective here, Leg Day. Although, there we go. We do see them coming back on in, but that's just clean KOs. Ex-Oblivione are going to take this objective if they can just take down that strategist.
Oh, Damon from the other side. That should be a resurrection there. Yeah, Crew's back into it. That might be an awakening rune that's ready. However, already taken down by ICAV, who very quickly moves to clean up that Thor and doesn't allow him to really maraud in the backline for too long. Ex-Oblivione are going to get the first cap.
Alrighty, so now we're on the payload and we need to head on to the next section of this map. We're going to see ICAV trying to drop some damage at range already here. See if you can pick up a quick KO as you try and push around this corner. That would be a great advantage for them. Magneto trying to do the same as well.
Early pressure onto Damon. You can see that the Starlock's also kind of hanging out above that Hela position here. Could be a good follow-up if ICAV can get some early poke, but for now, to deal with these Vanguards are real close. Tommy just doesn't get any help on the peak. The tanks are AFK over here. Peak check. What's going on? Weak seemed unaware of these peaks and just means that ICAV can run through all of peak check.
I mean, Ex-Oblivione have just pretty much wiped Peak Check around that corner. They're not even concerned about staying around the payload. They have the strategist on it. We're going to build some walls, buddy, and continue with this pressure. Now they need to hold it, though, because, of course, it's going to take a little while for that payload to make it there. Continue with the healing from the back here because they have got that spawn room right there, Leg Day. That's the difficulty of it. We see the Meteor M coming out of Magneto. They're going to pick up a quick KO. The dance of the butterflies, and we do see Lunar Snow just trying to protect the back line here. Have they been able to pick up anyone with them down to the butterflies? I believe they haven't, but the Goddess of Death versus Goddess of Death. They still haven't got any KOs from that either. There we go. Demon managing to pick up Unlucky Main with the Cloak and Dagger. That is crazy chaining of those ultimates there.
I believe 8 ultimates were used in that fight out of a 12 that were available. 4 will remain as Fillion tries desperately to escape in stealth. However, caught out in the midst of this by the spread of the enemy crossbow. And that's going to be Tommy managing to pick up that revenge KO finally as Peak J gets some well-deserved stability, but they had to spin for it.
Ooh, some good effort. We're going to see Peak Check coming on back just to defend this corner. So they've managed to get them off the payload and back it up a little bit. That's what we want to see from this team. It's getting very close here. We've got 3 minutes left on that timer. Can they get some quick KOs? Of course, Groot just putting up those walls just to make sure that those lines of fire are no longer there. But Demon, Fillion's down. They've taken down the Groot as well. Great pressure from Peak Check here.
My goodness, look at how far out Crew is as well, but of course does always have that second chance given over by a potential Damon Resurrect off the back of a well-placed KO. For now, very smart to disengage here from Ex-Oblivione. Don't want to burn any more time than they must, as only 2.5 minutes remain now.
Yeah, this is getting to the point in the game where losing a player is really important. Of course, they're very close to being able to push that one round, so you need to make sure that you're not giving away KOs that don't need to happen here. Like we do see Tommy just trying to peek around there. They have to get themselves out of there. They've got the stealth and the dash to do so, but now we have Ex-Oblivione back on the payload. There's a Magneto Meteor M, but they haven't been able to do much with it. They're strangling Prism, but the fate of both worlds, and Fillion managing to take down Crew. This is the pressure coming on in. Ex-Oblivione, the Goddess of Death is there. Can they take any KOs before it's taken down, buddy? Every single ultimate being used here just to try and make sure they can clean up this objective. They take down the Magneto, and with those 3 KOs, Ex-Oblivione are going to be able to get back onto this payload.
Ifin drags everyone back, though. 4 resurrections given over. Yes, they're going to need a moment to try and get healed up, but Emperor should be able to deal with that rather quickly. Damon super low. ICAV going to try and finish it. Indeed, is rewarded for the audacity. Now access to the backline. Empress next in the sights of ICAV. Managing to dodge away for about a moment, but the hitbox of that Hela means a knockout is delivered in short order. Fillion goes high. Tommy in stealth doesn't help. Even more for Fillion, continuing to wrap on down. And this is ill-conceived resurrection, in my opinion, for Ifin, who's just going to have to go to 3rd point instead.
That was wishful thinking for sure. Fillion looking to pick up Damon there, and they have managed to hit that objective. So, payload continuing to progress. We're at 2 minutes 29 to get around this final corner and push it to the final mark.
Credit to Unlucky meeting in that previous fight, by the way. Saving multiple people from a maximum power Asteroid M, using the right click of Cloak to just drag them from reality for about a moment. Crew, the God of Thunder, good to go. If only they can get access to the backline. The disengages here from Double-Elimination have been pretty sound thus far.
Yeah, these ultimates are very close to each other actually on both sides. There is another Meteor M. Can they take a KO? Yes, they do. And it's the Lunar Snow in the face, buddy. That is huge. Now they can try and push on in, but peak check. They do have the ultimates to enable them to defend that objective. We're down to a minute 45 here, leg day. This is probably going to be one of the final pushes that Double-Elimination can push in here.
Oh, Crew for now checking around. Might have heard a whisper of Fillion stomping around on the outside. Crew has the opportunity to try and get some real value out of a God of Thunder. Look at this. Hella making the corner peek happen. Oh, wow. Fillion's turned up at precisely the right moment to try and drop the aggro here for ICAV. Might be able to try and figure out a kill onto Damon. Knockout blow given over. Thor now next in the crosshairs of ICAV. Goddess of Death does what she does best. Time to rain down hell upon all those who oppose them. Empress can't do nothing but fall. And knockouts have been delivered. Even the AoE on Tommy here gives even more push over to Double-Elimination.
Oh, they have managed to resurrect their teammates, and they even got a little bit of healing off their leg day. So, but Tommy still falls. ICAV really showing us how to play this Hella. They're aware of Empress in the background. If they can just keep them off their payload, though, that'll be the difference. We see the opposite Goddess of Death drop. They're trying to get the damage onto it so that Hella does fall. They haven't been able to pick up any KOs just yet. There's Fillion, but they are pushing this in. We've got 0.29 meters to go, buddy. They are on the objective. The payload is in. Fantastic play from Double-Elimination to take that the entire way with 31 seconds left.
Yeah, 31-second time back. Nothing to raise your nose at. A full completion. This means that they are far from a easy win condition here for the side of Peak Check. They're not only going to have to try and complete this, but complete this with a considerable amount of time as well. Meanwhile, on the side of Double-Elimination, they're sitting pretty. A stop at any point will gain them a 1-0 advantage in the series.
It's exactly why you want to make sure you can push that all the way, no matter how much time you have left, because then you have the advantage coming into this next round. Are we seeing much shape up with the choices that they go for? We're still seeing that Magneto. We're not quite seeing the Vanguards on the side of Peak Check yet. There we go. EQ picking up the Magneto yet again, but it's the Groot coming out for Double-Elimination here, buddy, with Ash.
Iffen showing off a current tech with Adam Warlock, weaving in those left and right clicks to increase your rate of fire. Of course, they do have different modes of transport. One of them is hit scan, the other projectile, which can mess with your overall aiming viability. But the best Adam Warlocks, they tend to deal with it fairly well.
That they do. And also, I mean, Adam Warlock, how much healing can that character output is huge. Unlucky main sticking with Cloak and Dagger here for Double-Elimination. They're going to pair that quite well with the Lunar Snow. Here we go, buddy. It's going to be the second round of this game. The teams are about to meet each other at this objective, and Vanguards are prepared to put up this wall and block this damage.
Interesting that we're seeing an offensive Penny Parker rather than a defensive one here. It's going to be a little bit harder for Weak to try and find somewhere to put down that Spider's Nest already. The tax is being given. Tommy's just ascending. He's ascending violently in a bubble. And I forced him a triple squid. What is that, bro? What happened? There's no... Bro got calamari done.
He got calamari. You better use those defensively? Nope, I'm going to use it offensively in front of ICAV's face. So Namor coming out to play here. I like this from Peak Check. They've got onto the objective very quickly, of course. You've got to keep an eye on that timer. Ash is just ready to pounce on down here, but they do take them out. Oh, ICAV with Empress. The matchup is there. Fillion cleaning up the strategist in the background.
What an explosive attempt at a retake here. Still with more Vanguard pressure on the point. Weak falling down. Could be everything they need. ICAV just descends down slowly, looking to make their way onto Crew. And Tommy's going to try and get the last little bit of pressure here. The Horn of Proteus. All it is damage into Forever's shield, though, and that gives more charge onto the ring. Still, Damon turning up just in time. Is the Peak Jet get pretty good time on their first point cap.
Yeah, 5 minutes. That's a huge amount of time that they can try and push this. But of course, they need to make sure they don't get stalled around this corner. That's what we saw in the previous round. Peak Check managing to hold Double-Elimination here for quite a while, I think.
Yeah, the stall trying to get around these particular LOSs can be incredibly difficult to try and deal with. You can see already there is a hella peak coming through, but Damon's actually going to go elsewhere, try and help out in the Vanguard versus Vanguard duel. It's Crew on the off angle as well. A little bit of a naughty poke coming through from the back. Now it's all about moving over onto the cart instead. The Asteroid M up into the air, but who will be descending it into? Oh, I think that we might have actually seen it be met there by Forever on the Magneto. ICAV. Plenty of enemies within range to try and throw these swords into. Damon's up first. Catch this, brother. And Peak Checker stopped a little bit earlier.
Yeah, first team fight around that objective corner, and it is going to be Ex-Obliviones that win it. They're definitely staying quite a while here, though. It's a risky move with the spawn room being right there, but they want to make sure that they continue with this aggression. We're down to 4 minutes now. They've managed to hold them for a solid minute just at that first corner there. Can they pick up any easy KOs? They have fallen on the Vanguard front of Ex-Obliviones, so that's going to be a good push that Peak Check can now push in with.
Fillion for now, just playing it patient. Spotting out Damon's position is going to be good to try and allow ICAV to get some early poke on. There's still a lot of high ground given over by Ex-Oblivione. They may come to regret this positional disadvantage.
Yeah, this is it. They're trying to play it at that capture point, aren't they? They're trying to make sure that they hold it here, but this is going to be tough. Demon managing to find the huge corners there. We do see Fate of both worlds here, trying to make sure that they keep up Ex-Oblivione's attackers onto this objective. We do see the sweep coming out from WeQ, and that is going to put down huge amounts of mines and sweeps. But Fate of both worlds is going to do enough to keep Ex-Oblivione cooking. ICAV there with a nice KO on WeQ, and they're trying to put the pressure onto the Goddess of Death, but we haven't quite seen the KO from it yet.
Fillion growing low, an attempt at resurrection here from Ifin brings back Weak in good time. Empress found in the midst of nowhere. Ifin needs to stay alive if these resurrections are going to come on through, but there's no chance of doing so when ICAV's on the flank with a huge amount of damage being rained down. What a position for the Goddess of Death, and Ex-Oblivione holds strong on the corner.
I gotta say, we may have had concerns about the change on the Iron Man, but the Hela is working a treat for ICAV in this game. The pair up against Damon, it's working quite well for them. Let's see if they can continue to get more KOs on that Adam Warlock pickoff like that is exactly what you want to see from your duelist.
Oh, the perfect headshot. Ifin will be able to resurrect themselves here, but Damon might be able to take this peak with the help of the Magneto. The Magneto's got concerns elsewhere, though. This is so aggressive from ICAV. Is going to not have their shift to try and get away, but still wins the duel anyway. Elsewhere, Ash has been taken down. Tommy's managing to hit Trident after Trident. Neptune would be proud. Poseidon calls with glory as Fillion's the next to go down. And Forever's just going to be overwhelmed by the masses and the hordes swarming on the cart.
Wow, Tommy really showing themselves to be the king of the sea, but those spears are on point. Fantastic play from them, and now they've managed to get themselves back onto their payload. We're going to have to see a big defense here from Ex-Oblivione if they want to hold it down. We're at 1 minute 30 on that clock, so they've done well to stall them so far, and we do have quite a lot of ultimates that they can utilize in this next fight.
ICAV can go high here, but trying to fight Tommy on his own turf would be the fool's errand with those squids available. Damon looking to try and follow up on this one. Swap over onto the Psylocke, well rewarded. Essentially a right click onto Fillion. Tommy from the top rope is doing bits right now. Empress dances it up. The fate of both worlds decided in a tangle of dance moves, and the Dance of a Butterfly is available as well. It's a duet that's given over, and you know what? Damon playing in perfect harmony. So many falling. Fillion's not long for this world. A knockout is secured. And Ex-Oblivione is since scattered as this is going to be point C now activated.
Wow, that is the power of Dance of the Butterfly's leg day. Of course, they waited for the right opportunity to pop it because they were aware of the fate of both worlds being there with that healing, but it's just so hard to out-heal the damage that comes in from that ultimate.
It's just so much. The healing's real difficult. Tommy escaping very, very slowly, and I'm afraid not fast enough to get back to the loving embrace of Empress and Ifin. So now with both duelists down, Peak Check are going to be... they're still gaining some considerable space here. Maybe Ex-Oblivione are missing out on their own duelists or setting up for some off angles to really leverage ICAV.
Well, I think this might end up going all the way into a next round, but we'll have to find out. The Dance of the Butterflies comes out yet again. Forever managing to find Empress. Damon taking down the Lucky Main, so the strategist taken down there. That's going to be a difference coming into the healing here. ICAV just trying to get the peak on the high ground here. Can they take down Ibn? Yes, they do. But, of course, you've got to be aware of that resurrection that they've got. And we're going to see Fillion just trying to push in and get the side lock diff there. Well played by them. Double KO.
Yeah, Ifin gets the self-resurrection as well. 7 Embers could be a little bit more... a little bit less trustworthy than you're used to. Fillion wants Empress real bad, but Empress, of course, does have the button to try and save themselves for Fate of Both Worlds if it's only needed. For now, Fillion's not overly committed to the fight, can stealth away and rejoin the team, and instead shack up with their Magneto, who's managed to get their feet on the cart and stop it in the midst of all of this. The Asteroid M is a personal delivery onto Ash, who swapped from a Groot to an Amor of all things, maybe trying to bring up those squids and some turret defenses onto this pesky backline threat that's now been given over by Damon. Oh, the red team is starting to fall apart under the auspices of the Fate of Both Worlds. Damage boosts hit pay dirt.
Yeah, we're at 28 seconds left, but I think they're going to be able to take this all the way. Let's see, we do have a defense here from Double-Elimination trying to come in, but the final judgment was there. The Dance of the Butterflies is going to say goodbye to Luna Snow. They were putting on a show, but they were stopped dead early. It's so close right now. It's 166 meters. Another cleanup there coming in from Tommy. Oh my God, the triple, baby. And that's going to get them that round. We're going to a round 3 in the first game.
Tommy Namor goes kinda crazy. 1 minute to 125. A slight advantage to Ex-Oblivione, but right now, momentum's kind of in Peak Check's favor. After the second round kind of stalling, or the second point stalling that we saw for a long time from Ex-Oblivione, Peak Check had a fairly smooth sailing from their second cap through to their third. And a lot of that came off the back of Tommy playing on Namor, but also Damon giving up that Hella duel against ICAV and instead trying to elicit a little bit more backline pressure to keep Unlucky Main, Ash, and Exit Wounds under consistent threat.
I did just see them rotate back onto the Hella, but now they've gone back to the Psylocke. But yeah, no surprise, Tommy locks in that Namor instantly there. I think they played impressively well coming into that round. But of course, a minute is absolutely no time at all, especially when you need to cap this first objective like this.
Yeah, just getting the first objective would be a major boon. At that point, it's all gravy when it comes to distance on the convoy. I'm surprised to see Weak once again playing on the offensive Penny Parker, but it kind of makes sense if you're just trying to get capture progress on the first objective, right? Like, you just try and take it over with your Vanguards, set up the Spider Nest, and make Ex-Oblivione give you that space and that tick up for free.
Yeah, pretty much just set up your tent and try and camp there as long as you can. You need to make sure that you do get the cap on it. I feel like we need to destroy as much of this building as we can, because they like to play from the high ground here to Ex-Oblivione, and almost as if proving my point, Empress getting taken down by Magneto. ICAV again with a clean KO on that Penny Parker.
So something to check out here is look at how Ex-Oblivione actually changed how their defensive makeup is set up for this defense now. They're not allowing for the Namor float up from Tommy onto a high ground Hella. Hella's playing on the separate high ground that we saw earlier, and this is Forever, who's actually set themselves up on this primary high ground to make sure they're far more difficult to get a knockout blow on due to the larger health pool, when Namor might try something a little bit weird. Oh, Damon! Oh, that's not a great float. That's a lot of healing resources used. I think that was both clicks from Adam Warlock given over.
Ooh, now we see the rotate onto the Punisher for Weak Q. Okay, it's going to be really important if they can get that ultimate back, because they're on overtime right now and they've gone up for the dive, and Damon taking down ICAV. That could be the difference in this next fight. Ash managing to get away though there on the strategist, and are they going to be able to keep the healing up? There's the Meteor M. If they can pick up a KO and Weak Q, yes they can. That's a lot of damage no longer coming their way, but the pressure is on. We're on overtime. We have 4 on the point. 4 Peak Check right now. Can they take down this Adam Warlock? If they can, they're going to have to go and waste some time trying to get revived. Dance of the Butterflies has also come on in. Overtime is about to go. They haven't been able to cap the first one. Ex-Oblivione with a huge defense there, leg day.
Unreal, and that was after we saw Damon get that opening pick onto ICAV as well. The triple strategist defense just having unreal staying power by having a Loki, a Luna Snow, and a and I believe who was the last one? A Cloak and Dagger was what Unlucky Man was playing. Was just so much to keep Forever in that solo tank role, alive on the point, and just kicking people off with that consistent pressure that Magneto brings at close range.
Yeah, and using that Meteor M just to take out the Punisher, like the ultimate on that Punisher can wipe out objectives. So I like that. Target that. You're not going to have that coming into this final couple of seconds in the game.
XWNA might cook the same thing as they go forward on their offense and just try and get all that staying power. Just put Forever on the point, have 3 strategists looking at him and say peek check, move him. Move him or lose.
I dare you. Come for the Vanguard. I feel like they've taken note of what Pete Check did there, and they're going to utilize the same skill. Tommy, though, staying with the Namor pick. They're going to play from the high ground here.
Yeah, it's the same location, leveraged by ICAV previously to really tax those entries. And you can see that essentially Peak Check have kind of stolen the defensive setup here. Admittedly, it's probably just the meta setup. Empress managing to get up here is a huge boom. It's going to allow for Tommy to save that shift bubble for a considerable amount of time due to the immediacy of healing that Luna Snow can deliver.
Here we go. We're trying to destroy these walls, give themselves the line of sight. We've seen the dive down from the Vanguards already. They're on the point. Oh, WeQ getting pretty weak there with ICAV, dropping huge damage from the range. They're going to try and see if they can pair up with Damon here. They've managed to dive away. They've got the stealth. They've took the health back, but they're just trying to spot them in the background, and they do pick them up like day. Oh my god.
All right, ICAV is banned from Iron Man while Hella's available because ICAV is crazy on the Hella, bro. Looking around the back, WeQ's already been given over that projected barrier from the Magneto. It's not going to be available now for someone else to try and get. This could be a big explosive kill onto Empress here, but not before Tommy sends a trident headshot across the way to pick up a frag.
I think that has been my favorite part of this game so far. Just the Tommy ICAV battling has been insane. WeQ trying to get that shotgun out for the Magneto coming their way. They haven't been able to do much with it just yet, though. We do see the entirety of Ex-Oblivione here on the backline. They're going to take down Damon with Fillion, and now they just need to try and rotate onto this objective. If Magneto falls, that will be huge for Ex-Oblivione. WeQ trying to put the pressure onto Magneto. Can they take them down, though? That's where they need to be. Ash just being aware, but no, they've been taken down by the Punisher, and now the pressure is getting put on. Ex-Oblivione are on this point right now, Leg Day.
3-person cloak window. That's going to give a little bit of pressure over for about a moment, but look at this. Forever's fallen down. 3 healers, not enough. For strategist, didn't have for strategy. It looks like it might well be a draw here. Unlucky Mean has to desperately move in, but Giganto says absolutely not. Peak check, and Ex-Oblivione meet a draw on Shin Shibuya, which means we're essentially doing a brand new best of 3.
Wow. Okay. I mean, we wanted more than a 2-0. We got it, Leg Day. That is a draw in the first game. Fantastic play from both of those teams. And I gotta say, they were so close. 64k damage blocked there by Forever.
49k healing from Empress. That's my duo right there. Unreal, Luna Snow. But wow. Oh, man. Tommy, 16 final blows, 28k damage. ICAV getting so much done as well. Like, this could be a story that's all about the duels of these star duelist players. And I had my internal doubts about ICAV, you know, like, was losing to an Iron Man from what seemed like a bona fide worse team. I'm like, okay, is ICAV going to be a weak link on this team? Nah, maybe Iron Man just maybe wasn't feeling it that day. Maybe bro had the wrong breakfast cereal or something. Very different story on the Hella against a high-ranked team, which means there's plenty of highlights. Check these out, gamers.
trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Child!
You might see a cool 0-0 on the scoreline, but this series has already got us hot under the collar because we just finished a draw on Shin Shibuya between Exoblivione and Peak Check. Tano, I'm so excited to get into what seems like a fresh best of three, but already these teams are getting a little bit tired.
I mean, that's insane. You've had to play the whole way and nobody has got a point out of that one like that. You know that your opponent is really tough and you've got to go another best of 3 effectively.
Yeah, just we're starting the series once again from scratch here. And it's felt like there's been... it's kind of carry versus carry at the moment. ICAV going up against Tommy. We're seeing some of our first like breakout Namor play. We've seen some very interesting squid assassinations. And we've also seen some triple strategist as well, which has been a little bit of a European special on ladder now and then, just like pumping a bunch of healing into a single Vanguard. We're getting right back into it. Fresh bans. I would not be surprised to see a Namor ban here. But oh my goodness, Ex-Oblivione saw Empress do 50k healing. Oh, Lunasaurus said, nix that. Nope, no more. This is over. Yeah,
like, nah, that's illegal, buddy. I mean, if we don't see a Namor ban like that, I would love it if Tommy does more of that sort of squid cannon executes that they went for. I want to see the term calamari become known for Tommy.
Don't mess with Tommy Calamari.
Yes.
You're gonna regret it.
Made them an offer they can't refuse. But
I'm gonna show them a flavor they can't refuse.
Yes, Tommy's special spices, buddy, on the calamari. We do see the Doctor Strange protected though from peak check. We do usually see that getting protected, and the Hulk as well. The bans that they previously had are actually going to be saved in this game.
Okay, an almost entire flip turn on, wow, another strategist ban. Ex-Oblivione are trying to very much force this into a cloak and dagger off. I say, as someone with privileged access to Empress's hero pool, Empress is a very good Loki and a very good cloak and dagger. Doesn't surprise me that we're seeing these classic strategists get banned out when Unlucky Main is so keen on playing the cloak and dagger themselves.
Yeah, very true. And I also like the tactics from Pete Check here to ban the Iron Man as soon as they saw the save on the Hulk. Probably one of the strongest team-ups in the game right now. They've made sure that that can't be used. Of course, you do still have the Strange that's going to work with it, but interesting. Strange gets let through, and of course, both teams are going to take this, probably the strongest Vanguard, right?
Yeah, Strange is, if not the strongest, the most ubiquitous Vanguard. Like, just having the most reliable capacity for shielding and holding space with that is, and, like, having fight-winning ultimate in the Eye of Agamotto is crazy value. Ash is very happy to play the Hulk at every single juncture, but both the Hela and the Hawkeye have made it through the ban phase, which is kind of a first in top-level competitive Marvel Rivals. However, it seems like both of our teams are actually going to forgo the Hela for now. Even ICAV, who was popping off on it last time. ICAV versus Tom is once again going to be a huge story here on the Hawkeye. But Damon's also matching Fillion, where Fillion has been an absolutely lights out on the Psylocke.
I think this is going to be the best series that we've seen in the Marvel Rivals Championship yet, buddy. You've got those storylines that are brilliant. Both Psylocks, both Hawkeyes. Let's keep an eye on these strategists as well and see where we can go. Of course, we both have the Vanguards that can cook. It looks like we're going to see a rotation from PQ trying to get onto the point. I think we saw a portal from Ex-Oblivione to get them straight there.
Even with a save on the Hulk as well, we've actually seen Crew stick with the Magneto. Damon caught by surprise here onto Fillion, falling super low. Gonna need the resources, but Week's also engaging elsewhere. So these resources have to be divvied up by the strategist to try and keep everybody alive, as point is going to be contested. Ash falling low. Week desperately wants it. The healing needs to be delivered. Even midway through the leap, it is going to be Ash losing that Hulk form. No more hero, only Banner.
Yeah, I love the fact that also they just leave Banner, right? They've taken down that Hulk. They don't feel like Banner's going to do much more. Get back onto that point and just wait for Banner to try and push themselves. Great from them. Oh, Tommy, that is filthy, buddy. Damon also taking the pair with Fillion going down. And here we go. It's a double KO. And Peak Check just pushing on in. Ex-Oblivione having to back up to their spawn room here.
Tommy and Damon both winning their respective duels, super important. But a lot of that came down to that first pick onto Ash, right? Like, so much space gets given over for Tommy to try and operate the second that Ash can no longer jump in and start easily harassing that Hawkeye.
Yeah, it's really tough when that Hawkeye just can't have the space that they need, and Hook buys that for them. Let's see, though, Tommy having to back up here. They do have Forever in their face, but Empress is there. They've got the clones down for the Loki, so it's going to throw in a little bit of damage, a little bit of healing as well, and we do see Peach back onto this objective here. The Doctor Strange getting pretty weak. They've got the healing. We do see the ultimates coming on board here. Like, looks like we may use them here.
Yeah, might well be the case. That's actually going to be an aggressive play there from ICAV to try and remove Damon from the high ground. Empress punched to death by Ash. That's going to be a knockout blow delivered. ICAV, however, unimpressed with the Asteroid M. You know what's as good as the cosmological body hitting you? How about a single arrow, bro? Longbow moments. Tommy, after image, is going to be given after. Tommy doesn't care. Brother didn't ask. L plus ratio. Peak check. Unreal turnabout.
Bro, put that entire objective on his back, wiped out the rest of Ex Oblivione, and now we're at 70% on this cap here, Leg Day. They've probably got one more team fight in them to decide where this first round goes. We do have a couple of ultimates on the board. Of course, Jeff the Landshark has theirs. That's really important with the fact that they can get the environmental. ICAV going down, and Devon dives on in with the dance of the butterflies. It's back up Ex Oblivione to the spawn area yet again. And the aggression here from Peak Check is insane. The Eye of Agamotto gets pulled out for Forever, but they fall instantly, Leg Day, and that is going to be it. I have a little bit of a freeze there, but 97% on the board. They can't get there.
Well, that should be a duo kill there for Unlucky Man, getting value out of the Jeff ultimate. But can anyone even touch the point of this question? Overtime, still in favor. Unlucky May manages to get on top of it. So for now, overtime will not be expiring. Going up against both of these DPS, though, is going to be too much to ask. Two duelists against one little land shark. He never stood a chance. Hell's Heavens, Frozen Airfield goes the way of Peak Check. And now the gauntlet has been thrown at Ex Oblivione. You chose to go up against the Hawkeye with the bands. Now you've got to try and meet what Tommy can do.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy has been playing so impressively on any of the characters they've used so far. I mean, ICAV definitely felt stronger from what we saw there, like they on the Hela. But I know the issue is Hawkeye with those easy headshot KOs. When it's available, you kind of want to take it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't see much value out of Forever's ultimate either. Actually, Ash is going to leave the Hulk behind now and actually take the Doctor Strange from Forever, who's actually going over onto Magneto. We're going to meet the the Vanguard line of Peak Check and just go Phalanx versus Phalanx. Maybe it's necessary when you go up against a Hawkeye to have these barriers and have that capacity to block the incoming arrows rather than tank them with a Hulk.
Very interesting that we pretty much nearly have a mirror match. It's literally just the difference between the Cloak and Dagger and the Loki. These teams have decided to rotate onto what works in the current meta. We do have the Vanguard trying to push on out onto the objective here for Peak Check, but majority of Ex Oblivione is already here. Is Tommy going to go down? ICAV getting some revenge there, buddy. And now they want to continue with the pumping the damage into the Vanguard's Loki, though, managing to keep them around. Oh, goodbye, one fan. They've been taken down by ICAV yet again.
You've heard about the Dirty Dozen, but what about a Dirty Double from ICAV? I had my doubts, and now they've been assuaged. Clone after clone goes down. Those aren't going to be coming back anytime soon. They need to be set up once again by Empress. It's going to be weak. Caught in a corner here, Forever continuing to just do so much AoE damage, and that gets rid of a healing capacity of Loki as well when you can get rid of those clones. Week's actually gone a little bit too far out here, trying to help out Damon maybe, but Fillion's already managed to grab that one. An Asteroid M dunked directly onto someone, but no knockout blow has been attained, and Empress is just desperately trying to move up the remainder of this team. Out comes the dance for the butterflies, for totems are already noted here. Good cooldown tracking from Fillion, but Tommy, you can't track the incoming arrows. Ash falling low. Unlucky Main didn't have the healing to try and sustain them, and Peak Check with only a couple of ultimates invested to flip this over.
I mean, Ethan and Tommy just cleaned up the entirety of Ex Oblivione on that objective there, so now they have the opportunity to match where it's at with a 36%. Can they take this next fight, though? They have 4 ultimates ready to go. We've just got the 5th on the side of Ex-Oblivione. This is where the engage is going to happen. We have these Vanguards trying to block all of this damage. ICAV getting dived on there by the Psylocke. They pop their ultimate. They do take down Damon. Oh, it's a huge pick-up. Can they continue to do more? They're trying to take down Spain. Weak is getting very weak here. They haven't been able to pick up the KO, though, even with those after shadows. But they're going to continue with the damage on in. Unlucky main, though, bringing back Ash and exit wounds instantly, and a quick KO onto Iceland.
Now it's down to ICAV versus Tommy, and the headshot's delivered. ICAV said, you may have won the last one, Tommy, but no chance this time around. Weak, pressured from the back, fleeing off on the off angles, able to get so many knockout blows and farm so much damage. Empress manages to get the resurrections, yes, but now there's no healing available for them. Been left up the creek without a paddle. Empress resurrects themselves off the back. Oh, but Ash manages to find that one with the whip. Peak check now, having to once again scramble to try and retake control.
If you are a Hawkeye player and you witness a Karmic Revival in front of you, that is like Christmas Day again. Clean KOs with that bow, and here we go. The pressure is going to come in from P-Check. Ex-Oblivione really comfortable with where they are on this. We've got the Vanguard trying to defend both points. There's an Eye of Agamotto, and they got pretty weak as well. Goodbye, Tommy. That's 2 KOs for Ex-Oblivione right now, and they take down another 2. There's just Damon and Iceman left to try and get onto this point, and that is going to be it. Now they have to back on up and wait for another team fight.
Unreal corner play there from Ash, not even allowing for Empress to build up those totems as well to effectively counter out the ultimate. And now you can fire down this lane with the Hawkeye and really tax the approach. I think this might be a TP play here coming from Weak. And there you go, you can hear it coming through.
They were aware of it, you know, when they're waiting there for so long. It's going to be a TP play, so they're here to defend this objective for Ex-Oblivione. We do see the ultimates coming on down, but is it going to be another Agamotto just trying to take out ICAV? You know how much damage is coming your way, and they do manage to do so with the healing from Loki up here. Punisher has come out to play, buddy. They've got the turret down with that little bit of splash damage, and they've managed to recap the point at 99% for Ex-Oblivione.
And now you're playing this defensively with the Loki clones as well, which means you've got an excellent setup to have this consistent pressure applied both in healing and damage. TPing in Damon on the Punisher was a great short-term tactical choice from the side of Peak Check that really caught Ex-Oblivione off guard. But now you've got to deal with ICAV having these after images, and yet another TP coming through. Now it's all about playing for this roadway.
Can they keep it up, though, because we are close to that ultimate on Punisher. That could make the difference coming into these fights. They do try and take down Philly, and they do with the shotgun. But again, they need to make sure they take out these Vanguards, buddy, because that is going to be where this fight is decided. They got onto the point, but they weren't able to cap it. ICAV falls through, managing to dive on down. We're at 94% right now, and we do have Final Judgment ready to roll.
Empress has got the off angle unnoted back here, and you can see that Fillion is in the sights of Tommy. Hell's Heaven captured. That's a 2-0 going the way of Peak Check. And now when it comes to maps, 1-0 as we go into our 3rd map here. It seems like domination of Hell's Heaven was exactly what Peak Check were looking for.
I gotta say, this has been a fantastic game already. I mean, let's go, Emperors. What more could you expect, right? Let's have a quick peek at the healing there. 16k coming in from Empress. Pretty impressive stats across the board for both teams.
The Loki mains are going to be checking out the Empress mods. These built different.
So true.
And yes, I am a fan. I am a fan, actually. 14 final blows from Tommy as well, getting some vengeance on ICAV when it came to that Hawkeye versus Hawkeye. So that begs the question, are we going to see a target ban on Hawkeye now? Because Hawkeye and Hela both managed to get through that ban phase without too much danger. And we didn't actually see any Hela. When it came to the actual choices made, both Tommy and ICAV said, I'm going to leave the Hela on the table and try the Hawkeye. But maybe ICAV is going to have more of an advantage here if you go towards the Hela.
I like the fact that the battle is between ICAV and Tommy at that point. Like, both heroes they've managed to take, they've done well on. And it's just that duelist battle. It's a fantastic storyline for this game, buddy. And I think when we get these next highlights up, that's probably what we're going to be seeing the most of. Let's get into these highlights here, chat.
누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 Oh yeah, oh yeah. 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 운명 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 어떤 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모두 나널 지킬 나란 걸 더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어지는 꿈꿔왔던 너와 나 그래들의 승리 완명해 The weight of it both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 운명
Oh, this is shaking up to be the best game that we've witnessed yet, leg day. We talk about diffs all day long, but it just seems that when one hero manages to get cooking, the person on the opposite team does the exact same.
Yeah, we're going into map 3 now, and we're guaranteed at least one more map. We could have 2 if Double-Elimination managed to take the next one away. We could go through half of the maps in the entirety of Marvel Rivals in this series alone. PeakCheck and Double-Elimination seem to be fighting tooth and nail for deeper runs into our bracket right now. We're in the portion of a tournament now, Tano, where teams of equal skill at the top of Marvel Rivals start to clash rather than a little bit of seeding bullying off the back of the Swiss. And we are certainly being gifted some experiences here from PeakCheck and Double-Elimination.
And it's only going to get better. Today, we will have, at the end of the day, our top 16 teams coming into the following week to battle it out in the finals. So let's get straight back into this game. This is going to be the 3rd game between these 2 teams. If PeakCheck can take it, they'll take the best of 3.
And we are back into a ban phase, and yep, there it is straight away. The Strange is gone. Double-Elimination seem unhappy to go up against Weeks. Doctor Strange, even though we saw Ash hit a nasty Eye of Agamotto in the Super Soldier Factory and being able to take something off the back of that, and there's the Hulk ban on the other side. Vengeance. It seems like we're in this time loop where, oh, well, okay, so PeakCheck managed to win by focusing in on winning that Hawkeye DPS play and playing a standard Vanguard line. So we're going to start banning the Vanguards again. If you ban the Vanguard, we got to ban. They're not going for Protect. Huh.
Ooh,
Interesting.
The mind games. Oh, buddy. Is it, did they misclick? Did we see a bit of ego coming out? Let's see. I like it. I like it a lot.
What?
Hela does get protected, though, by Double-Elimination, and we don't see that Hawkeye bite. It's going to be the Adam Warlock ban. Those revives were really important for Double-Elimination previously, but they want to make sure that PeakCheck doesn't get the access to it.
There's a world where you could ban the Cloak and Dagger here, given how much it's been played by Unlucky Man, and with Adam Warlock being banned on the other side, you could have a target ban on the kind of off-strategist role. But you can see clearly from what PeakCheck? But why?
But why? They want to go.
Like, Tommy was so good in the Hawkeye versus Hela, and you're allowing them to have the uncontested Hela pick again? I mean, I guess Damon's going to be able to contest it, but this is a wild ban phase. Are they going to go for triple duelist?
Okay, that's interesting. They want to let Crew be the sole Vanguard coming into this. I mean, buddy, they've got a plan, right? It's going to be Convoy. They have a plan, surely. So let's see how it plays out for them. The single Vanguard is quite an interesting one.
Yeah, single Vanguard, only one player to hold back the cart. And when we've previously seen the single Vanguard, it was actually from Double-Elimination, and they were playing it with a triple strategist to try and make sure that even with the limited resources of a single Vanguard, they could be kept up through raw, sheer force of healing alone. But that's not going to be the case here on PeakCheck. And while Empress and Ifan have had some impressive showings on the strategist, I don't know if they have the raw resources to keep up a singular Vanguard against the tide of Double-Elimination.
No, I agree. I do like the Punisher pick at least. Of course, you do have ICAV on the Hela, so you can at least, get that range. And also, Fillion is coming on in with the Psylocke, so you have that shotgun to try and counter that. Let's see if they can do so, though, with Weak U. We're going to get some quick damage coming in from Damon and an easy KO onto the Mantis.
So I already have some concerns here with Crew being walled off by Ash on the group, because neither Ifin nor Empress have the ability to heal around that wall if they don't have the vertical means of healing around that, if there is a good isolation. For now, though, it seems like that isn't going to be offered over by Crew, playing a far more reserved position. Closer here, ICAV finds Empress early, and now everyone's sharing out that Ifin healing, and Damon's going to be screaming for it.
Oh, they've done well to push them back here. And of course, you mentioned the high ground. There's plenty of it in this map. But Tommy, they've got let loose yet again on the mark, and they take down more. Fillion getting a quick KO. So Tommy, it's going to be the decider on if it's going to be between ICAV or Tommy.
Well, Ifan being left to solo here for a while has been rewarded with an ultimate. Good to go. ICAV just keeps getting pick after pick. Knockouts delivered by the Hella crew. Raises that magnetic barrier. Yes, but it's going to be matched here by Forever, who brings an asteroid M to the sky. Burst damage isn't enough to try and battle through the fate of both worlds that was provided here by Ifan. But now Exit Wounds has their own chance to move on forward. Near unlimited healing and damage boost for days. Oh, Damon catches ICAV outside of the radius of that ultimate, so the healing wasn't there, and Ash has taken a bunch of damage as well. Horn of Proteus crashes down on the Vanguard line, even with two Vanguards behind them, or two strategists behind them. There wasn't enough healing to deal with that. Perfect play from Tommy.
Oh, Tommy, you are cooking, buddy. I love witnessing it. Damon winning the matchup of Hella there. ICAV falling, and now they've managed to back Ex-Oblivione up back around this corner. Crew trying to continue to block this damage and do their own. We do have the turrets down here from Tommy. Can they break them into this corner, though? They want to get a quick rotate round, but the two Vanguards are just too much for them right now.
Oh, Ash's ult came up a little bit short there. No one really grabbing that. There's the Dance of a Butterfly. Seems like the healing is spread out enough to keep everyone alive for about a moment longer. And now moving forward, lots of damage from the Punisher. This is where Weak tries to get the value out of a triple duelist. And value certainly delivered. Up to the air goes the Hella. Yes, there's good poke damage here as the Goddesses of Death are going to exchange fire. An attempt at a mid-air here from Damon. It's a little bit of an ego check, but hey, ego might be enough. The God of Ego potentially, as Ash is going to be next to fall. Ifan managing to grab that one themselves with the Ice Shard, and Peak Check with their unorthodox single Vanguard holding strong.
Hey, buddy, they had a plan, and it seems to be working for them. We have a minute left on this push, and they're at 93 meters right now. If Peak Check can stop that first point, that will be a huge advantage they will have going into the following round. It seems like they do want to back up onto the payload here. We do have this double Vanguard coming their way, although we've just seen Ash actually rotate onto the Wolverine.
For Wolverine, unconventional. There's the Horn of Proteus. Seems like he hasn't managed to grab any final blows here. Forever to the sky and lays down the asteroid M. No final blows gained off the back of that one. Fillion has been noted on the outside. Needs to get something off of this, but Empress with a long-range sleep. Yes, there are concerns about Ash here, who just carves through the defender of Krakoa. Oh, the Magneto never stood a chance against those adamantine claws, and disengagement is well babysat by the Magneto. A full cap here of first for Ex-Oblivione as they surge forward.
Fantastic. They managed to cut up Peak Check completely their leg day, and now they've got some more time on the board. But a fantastic stall by Ex-Oblivione. 2 minutes 30 left to try and throw into this objective. But of course, they do have the high ground here. We see Forever trying to put down that explosive damage, but is it going to be enough? I don't believe so. No KOs just yet, but we do have these ultimates ready to rock and roll. The Dance of the Butterflies is ready, and here we go. It comes on out. Emperor's taken down. They're going to be able to out-heal it, though, on that Lunar Snow.
Emperor still far away from a fate of both worlds to be benefiting from the healing. The radius is limited, even if the healing is extreme. ICAV, this is super brave. Drops down from the high ground. Weak needs to survive, but the long-term explosions of the right click are going to get the killing blow. The final blow as well from Damon onto ICAV, presenting themselves as a beautiful eagle target to their counterpart. Forever raises the shield, trying to get Ash out. The healing should be there for about a moment as ICAV is returning slowly. Ash has the ultimate, the Berserker Rage. If only they can find the targets to try and make this happen. And Damon's on the off angle, continuing to lay down the pressure. Might well try and collapse a bridge here in order to get something done, but it seems like for now, Ex-Oblivione are happy with a disengage.
Yeah, they've not got too much out of that Goddess of Death. You did, of course, buy yourself some space, but there's the meteorite coming on in. We do see them trying to get out of the way there. Is Weak going to go on down? And here comes Ash on the Wolverine. They've taken one, they've taken two. They are cutting down the back line of Peak Check, and they get the triple, baby. That's going to push this payload to the next objective for Ex-Oblivione.
And Ash being on the Wolverine here kind of checkmates Peak Check strategy, honestly. Yep, we see that Weak has to swap over onto a second Vanguard. You can't play a single Vanguard against Wolverine. He'll just take you away, and there's going to be no one on Peak Check who can really reclaim that space and rescue crew from the perilous situation that Berserker leap can really put you in.
Yeah, they've gone for the Penny Parker, so of course they want to set down that nest and try and get that stall on the dives that are coming their way with those mines as well, but they do have the upper hand here. Do peek check, they've got that space and they've got the range to deliver. We do see the feast on my crows coming on out from, I believe, ICAV there. Are they able to do much with it though? The fate of both worlds comes in. There's the Horn of Proteus, does a nice bit of stun, and we do see Mantis managing to take out the Penny Parker there, like there, so the pressure is on and Ash is cooked in. Triple KO yet again.
Yeah, with that 100 rage, so much damage comes out of the Wolverine, and the healing's forthcoming as well. Tommy caught for a second, they move out of the bubble. This car is shifting right now, and Peak Check, they've kind of been knocked for 20 by seeing this Wolverine. They may not have scrimmed against it a huge amount. Ash, once again, is considering their movements in.
I love this though when you see these unconventional picks, because of course in solo queue you don't see much Wolverine work that well, but here we go, it's cooking in this game, and so is ICAP. They have just got sedated though. Did manage to pick up some quick KOs before Empress managed to take them down. Damon is here to clean up the backline of Ex-Oblivione though, and with that triple KO, buddy, they've managed to defend this payload. We've got 50 seconds left, and Ex-Oblivione need to get on that payload.
Yeah, brutal off angle there from Empress and Damon, consistently getting that damage boost. But not enough healing. Oh my goodness. I don't know if Ifin was on a separate angle or something. That was, they just disintegrated. Where did they go? Asteroid M going to try and remove some other players from contention here. The other Psylocke has disappeared elsewhere. A quick Houdini bit of management as Ash has got a Berserker Rage ready to go again. We've seen exactly what Ash can do so far. Weak is laying down huge amounts of territory control, courtesy of that Spider Rush. That's going to be the dance of the butterflies, and Tommy matches.
Yeah, I like that. They waited for the Lunar Snow ultimate to be gone for them to pop their own, and then both the Psylocks go for it in the backline. We see the Goddess of Depths coming out now, and that's worked a treat for Ex-Oblivione, but also on the side of Peak Check, they're taking down 3 right now, buddy. It's overtime already. Let's see what they can do. Fillion managing to clean them up, but Weakyou takes them down, and here comes Ash again on the Wolverine. They're getting pretty weak now. There's the 100 on the damage, and that's going to push them on back, but Tommy was there to answer.
Tommy playing around the outside now. Still, this car is going to be contested, but Venom has turned up of all things. It was just a fast way to get back using those swings. And yes, Forever can live for a little bit longer using that E, but needs the healers to start paying attention to them in short order. Damon has an absolute shooting gallery for these right clicks. A good sleep coming through from Empress. Gets ICAV low, yes. And now it's anybody's game. Weeks to come back on the Captain America of all things, just utilizing that sprint. Can Damon do enough damage here? Can they keep Fillion contained? A well-placed headshot and a knockout. You bet that he can. Your Damon has been unleashed. The incantations written 1,000 years ago sealed them away, but now the tablets have been broken, and so too has this offensive push.
Wow, Damon the Demon with that Quadra to win them that round, buddy. And of course, this is it. We just need to see them push it all the way, and they will be able to take this round.
My goodness. Oh, I feel worn out just watching.
I am warm, buddy. That is intense action coming from these players.
Like, what a good read from Ex-Oblivione. Looking at that single Vanguard and saying, fine, you want to play single Vanguard and you want to greed on having 3 duelists and go for a huge amount of damage? We're just going to take your Vanguard and we're gonna beat them until they knock out, until they're knocked out. Huge read. And Peak Check, they're gonna go with this triple duelist again. Ex-Oblivione are gonna have more trouble leveraging the Wolverine to do something here, because they're gonna have to have Ash be knocked out first before they can effectively swap, because we're on the defense, rather than be that close to their spawn. So Peak Check need to kind of get as much as they can off the initial momentum of having advantages in these duels.
Interesting that Ash has rotated onto the Noir as well. We see Tommy go onto the Psylocke. They're aware of what these players can do, and they're trying to leverage their own heroes in it and see if they can get just as much out of it.
Yeah, feeling confident going into these duels. And why wouldn't you? Both of these teams have been playing incredibly well on all manner of duelist and hero. An exchange here between ICAV and Damon, but no one wants to be the first player to give up a knockout in this game. So ICAV's just going to continually sheepishly rotating around here, getting the pokes out where they're most needed.
Just trying to keep an eye out any sort of engage going into the back line. They're aware of... oh, nice drop with that grenade, taking out Weak there on the Punisher. But, Tommy answers. ICAV falls, and that's going to be a lot of aggression from that duelist that's no longer there. Ex-Oblivione trying to put on this defense, but that payload is being pushed right now with Damon taking them down from the top rings. Can they take down Magneto? Yes, they do. That's that one important Vanguard taken down.
Fillion. Oh, grabs one on the way out, but not much more than that. Weak at range is able to grab the headshot and the knockout. Ex-Oblivione sent scattered for about a moment. Question is, are we going to see Ash swap here, given that Peak Check is still playing that solo Vanguard?
I do like how quick they're managing to push this out on the side of Peak Check. So we're currently at 245. We do see ICAV trying to get these angles in, see if they can put enough damage into those Vanguards to say goodbye to them. Oh, really crazy to take down Weak there. That Punisher is no longer going to be able to put up the punishment.
Weak is Weak just getting caught there. That was a little bit of an informational diff potentially. ICAV slowly floating down, finding their target in Ifin, and Peak Check have kind of been scattered to the 4 wins here from a masterful retake of Ex-Oblivione.
Yeah, really well played. So again, managing to get a good stall in here at Ex-Oblivione. We've got 2 minutes left. It's only at 108 meters right now. Still only that one Vanguard on the field for Peak Check. And we see Forever trying to be the one for Ex-Oblivione. Who's going to be able to take down the damage though? ICAV there. Oh, it's Ash that takes that Weekend. But we do see ICAV dropping the damage from above. And it just seems like we're getting a bit of a stall right here like that.
Yeah, touch of stall. Empress for now, waiting it out, trying to get those leaves back, an attempt to try and put a sleep on the ground. ICAV tries to clear themselves away from the Asteroid M, but Ash is nowhere near as lucky. It's going to be matched here by Forever, but it seems like they can't find their targets. Goddess of Dis ascends into the sky. And for now, looks like, oh, it's going to be matched. ICAV's already taken out, though. Crew adds their own little bit of spice to the sauce. And that's going to be a Dance with Butterflies, answered here by Empress. Plenty of healing, keeping everyone from the grips of a knockout. At range, Ash has the Horn of Proteus in its throne, and Damon is caught unawares by Giganto coming from on high. Crew, yes, has fed themselves in, and Fillion is feasting.
Oh, wow. So they managed to get a clean ace there on a Peak Check. Now, it did look like it was getting risky there for Ex-Oblivione, but with that Horn of Proteus and Fillion managing to clean up as well, they did take that one. We have 50 seconds left in this game right now. Like, this is going to be the final team fight realistically for these teams.
Damon sees ICAV, unaware of Fillion on the off angle there. Fillion needs to leverage this position. It needs to be a huge pickup. However, Tommy's already done the work. 2 duelists are down. A huge slip from Empress. Fillion was the hero they were waiting for, and yet Fillion is nowhere to be seen. Peak Check, they should be able to cap off the back of this, especially a stagger onto Unlucky Main. It's exactly what they want for Christmas, and Tommy's Santa Claus, baby.
Really great play. 15 seconds left and they're going to get that cap. So we're now at 243, but they need to get around this corner and they need to do it quick. Of course, they have to get it all the way to the end of this run if they want to take this round.
Oh yeah, time is not on their side. Ex-Oblivione have a commanding lead, have only 2.5 minutes left to defend this second segment, which is going to be a great place for ICAV to really leverage the rotational high ground that's available. Currently, that's in the hands of Tommy as Forever's just going to move forward. Oh, not much off the back of the Asteroid Dam. I think it might have actually been a rooftop instead. Oh, was that Tommy's ultimate?
Yes, it was.
Oh, no!
They just popped in, buddy, and they just got speared as they did so. That's goodbye to the Dance of the Butterflies and goodbye to Damon as well, because ICAV has come and answered Crew, trying to keep themselves around, but with this hella damage coming on in, they did manage to. We see the fate of both worlds coming out from the Lunar Snow, and that might be enough to enable them to push this around the corner. We do see ICAV diving really close to the other team there, but they're still around. They're trying to get this sneak onto Empress, and then we see the Penny Parker putting up the nest here like that.
iCav has used their disengage. Now they're going to be vulnerable to any flanks that can come on through, but for now, PJ don't really have a space to try and leverage that. Instead, it's going to be Forever who's catching all of the incoming damage. The shield only lasts so long, and the healing can only do so much. The Dance of the Butterflies could get multiple knockouts here. 2 for Fillion. Empress, yes, sleeps them in retribution, and there's a revenge knockout coming through. But at this point, Ex-Oblivione, they may have done enough to really slash the tires of Peak Check.
Yeah, and especially with Ash just doing what Ash needs to do. They've got the spears, they've got the KOs, iCav as well. When you pair these together, it's working so well for them. Ex-Oblivione, we have 55 seconds left on it, and we need to see Peak Check get onto this payload, or it's going to be an easy game for Ex-Oblivione.
Damage boost given over to Ash, as one might expect. Tommy noted, triple tapped by iCav. Where did brother go? A sleep is given over, yes, but straight away coming out of it, Damon's going to activate the Goddess of Death. See, oh, the mid-air onto iCav, a little bit nasty with it, isn't he?
That was a bit cheeky, and it's really worked out for them. They were getting very weak. They utilized the ultimate to enable themselves to stay alive and get some quick KOs. Now, Ex-Oblivione having to back on up. Fillion just trying to see if they can get themselves a nice little flank going on here. It looks like, though, Peak Check, they've got 10 seconds left. Maybe they're just waiting for that overtime to utilize that ultimate.
The siren song of a map number 4. Ex-Oblivione can hear it. All they need is to get themselves a win in this fight. The Dance of the Butterflies deployed by Tommy, but I see no knockouts in the feed. Empress has fallen down already. The Horn of Proteus blasts away Tommy! He was not ready for that plate of fish and chips. Too much protein for one boy to take. And Fillion's round the back, ready to drive the knife into the spines. The Dance of the Butterflies, it's good to go. Ex-Oblivione, a victory call as they go and say, map number 4, I'm ready to see it.
Oh, buddy, it turns out the counter to Tommy is a whale in the face. Oh, my God. We're going to take this to the 4th round, buddy. This is impressive play from both of these teams, and it has been the game to beat in the championship so far.
Fillion picking up the MVP on the Psylocke. Getting so much value over the course of this game. 20 final blows for Damon while being defeated. 41k healing from exit wounds, showing that they are far from a cloak and dagger one trick. And it seems like the triple duelist that we've seen leveraged continuously by both of these teams has been giving some significant rewards.
Just peek that iCav Tommy matchup, buddy. 29 KOs for both of them, 16 final hits for Tommy, and we see the 20 final hits for iCav. Got to keep an eye on that. That is the matchups for both these teams have been really exciting, and we have another map yet.
If you're not on the edge of your seat right now, you aren't watching properly. So it's time to start paying attention. Lock in, because we've got a map number 4 in a best of 3 between Peak Check and Ex-Oblivione. And as we get deeper into the bracket, these are only going to become more and more common. This is the kind of skill that we need to come to the forefront if Team Cats are going to feel any sort of threat in this bracket, because right now they are sitting pretty as that number 1 seed is our favorite to win. But every single team that we explore, we see more and more heroes come to the iCav and Tommy right now. They look like they might be able to go toe-to-toe with Sparker. And you know what? If me saying it doesn't convince you, these highlights definitely will.
trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Light it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Child!
I might not be hungry for fish after seeing that much Namor play, but I certainly am hungry for more when it comes to our series, and our teams are providing. In this best of 3, Tano, we're about to head into map number 4.
I love the fact that we called for no more 2-0s, and now we're going into a map number 4. Like, they never mind the fact that it could be a 2-1. We had a draw for the very first map there. Incredible play from both of these teams. And to be honest, we've been seeing Wolverine. We've seen quite a lot of them more. So these picks that we do see a little bit of, but not a huge amount of. I kind of hope that we see a little bit more of unconventional picks, to be honest. That's what I want to see here. Maybe some Iron Fist?
Yeah, not only conventional picks, but also unconventional compositions. We saw both of our teams try and leverage triple duelist on our Spider Islands convoy map. And one team's answer to going up against that singular Vanguard was to bring out the Wolverine and just say, it's fine, play one Vanguard, I'll be taking that. Don't mind if I just bring this over to my team, do you? Since you don't have another Vanguard to try and peel for them. I'll take it. I'll take it. And honestly, both of the, I think it's been Crew and Forever who've been the hard locks on Vanguard, and they've performed very admirably to play that solo frontline in so many cases, relying on the same amount of healing for the rest of the team as well. And we've seen Ash do a lot of flexing. We've actually seen Ash play all 3 roles, I believe, in this game. When they were playing triple strategist, we saw Ash move over to a strategist. Triple duelist, Ash brought out both the Namor and the Wolverine that we talked about previously, and has been playing both the Groot and I think a little bit of a Doctor Strange as well. So Ash definitely is a bit of secret sauce that helps Ex Oblivione be such a formidable team in so many different metas and strata.
And that is so difficult to go up against if you are Peachette, right? Because you have a player that is so versatile. That is probably one of the most important ways that you can help your team, realistically, is being able to rotate onto any role that they need. And not only do that, but also play above average on that role, which 100% Ash has been doing. I mean, that Wolverine was really the decider between who was going to win that round. That rotation for the team to go on to that Wolverine and take out that Vanguard. That's how they managed to do what they did.
I mean, that's the player you always want on your, like, ranked team, right? Like, no matter what happens, they're going to bring out an above-average performance on whatever role they have to fill on. Like, Ash might be in filling jail when it comes to, oh, well, I guess I've got a Spider-Man lock and I've got a Black Panther lock. It's okay. I can still bring out some value playing strategist or playing on the Vanguard as well. But we've been constantly highlighting this carry duelist duel as well that's going on between ICAV and Tommy. Even though Damon and Fillion are both very much pulling their weight, often in the knockout feed, it's been about ICAV and it's been about the Hawkeye players, the Hela players. ICAV and Tommy are these long-range damage dealers that are constantly playing out of Hela, Hawkeye, and Namor, whoever makes it through the ban phase. So as we go into our 4th match here, the ban phase is going to be very interesting. We've seen constant bans on both Doctor Strange and on Hulk. And when Doctor Strange and Hulk weren't banned, Peak Check were able to take things fairly easily.
Yeah, will they stick with those same Vanguard bans? We do see Doctor Strange coming out of Ex Oblivione, but they do get rid of the Hela from Peak Check. They don't want ICAV to have access to the broken hero that they can use.
All right, yep. Straight away, like, you know what? We've had enough of ICAV on Hela. I've had about enough of this dude. Oh, the Hawkeye Protect. This makes sense. This is what I was expecting to see Ex Oblivione do last time. Or this actually what I was expecting to see Peak Check do last time when Tommy was seemed like the better Hawkeye player. But we have actually seen Peak Check ban out the Hawkeye a couple times to protect on the Adam Warlock. This certainly is going to allow Ifan to play at their best. This is Ifan's preferred hero, even though Ifan did fantastically, I believe, on the Lunar Snow in the last game.
And the Hulk is going to get the ban, so we stick with these Vanguards. And it's interesting that Ex Oblivione lost the Hela, so they decided to save that Hawkeye. Maybe that's the plan for ICAV, but we'll have to keep a close eye on that. But of course, Fillion has been cooking on the Psylocke and also rotating where needed. Let's see what this final ban is going to be. It's going to be the Loki for Ex Oblivione. They know the double ultimate that you can get out of that is incredibly strong, as well as the healing, right?
The target ban on the Empress Loki is kind of unhinged. Like, leaving the Namor on the table is also very interesting here. Admittedly, Ash has been pretty good at it, but allowing Tommy to be able to pick that up at a moment's notice could be a little bit dangerous. Once again, we might be seeing this triple duelist be our rollout composition here from seemingly both the teams. And once again, I'm going to be looking to Ash here to be the one who flexes over to the Wolverine and really tries to punish Crew once this gets identified. But with Ex-Oblivione starting on the defense, Ash's choices are going to take a while to come into effect, as you've got to be knocked out first or make your way all the way back to spawn as a defender to try and find something.
And we are on this convergence map, and of course this first objective to try and take can be quite difficult. I would say it's maybe not easy, but it's definitely preferable to be defending this rather than having to take it. I mean, usually we see a Penny Parker trying to put up those nests and ensure that you can really hold your line there on the defense, and maybe a Doctor Strange to push the portal through. But with that being banned, they're going to have to try and progress through without getting too much damage coming their way.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Yeah, one thing I do like about the reliability of Namor pick here from Ash is that it's going to make sure that Damon on these off angles is going to be constantly pressured and ticking down against those that squid fire, which is often going to be a real issue to deal with. Interestingly, Empress isn't going to opt into the Mantis here, and instead going to go for the reliable healing of the Lunar Snow, maybe making up for Iffin's cooldown based healing, but without a damage boost, this could give a significant advantage over to ICAB.
Just trying to work out where they were coming in here at Ex-Oblivione. They've now got vision on the majority of Peak Check, and they're going to come on in with Crew. It's Forever versus Crew there. They've got their healing, and now they're trying to push on to this objective. We do see Peak Check just backing on up there, and the damage is coming on in, and they've managed to get onto the point here. Can they get at least one cap before we see these Vanguards dueling it out? Damon trying to take down the strategist, and it says goodbye to Forever. That could be a huge difference as we progress into this objective cap.
Very smart play there from Damon to not actually go for the final blow on the strategist, but instead take care of the isolated Vanguard that wasn't getting enough healing. Crew, however, can't survive what the Hawkeye brings to the table. So much damage. Damon now wants exit wounds, and they want to try and get that final blow. Nice freeze. Ash just puts himself in the way of Danger. Well, what's up, Danger? Well, what's up? His first point's been capped here. Peak Check are going to grab that one.
Fantastic play by Damon, and really good play by Peak Check. They've got that convergence. They can now push this payload. So let's see how far they can push it before we have this first huge engage. We do only have one ultimate on the field for both teams right now.
Damon giving some warning that they're here by blowing down that wall. Unlucky main womboed here for about a second. And Damon very close to that down to the butterflies, but instead just fades away. He feels that the pressure doesn't need to be applied just yet. Tommy sending arrows down range. Forever catches one in the wrong place. And Peak Check continue to storm forward. We've actually got a bit of a hostage situation here as Fillian's caught in the backlines.
I just love the fact that Tommy, as soon as they get access to this Hawkeye, oh boy, do they start cooking. And they were already cooking on the previous heroes they were playing like they. So it's going to be difficult for Ex-Oblivione to stop Tommy doing what he is currently doing. And it looks like they're just going to be able to get the second point here quite pretty much free real estate.
Oh, Fillian, if they fall down, this could be a huge advantage here for Damon. Both of them had ultimates available, but only Damon's going to be able to make it happen. 45 charge on the Asteroid M. They want weak so bad, and they're going to bloody find him off the back of that. Damon caught out by Ash, possibly outdueled by both Squid and Trident as the knockout blow is delivered. Crew is sent into the wrong space and rolling forward now with a huge amount of healing courtesy of Empress. Crew's going to have a momentary chance at survival, a fate of both worlds to be decided, but the healing's not enough to keep Crew up. Maybe Empress had too much damage boost happening. Tommy's under siege, and Tommy can't survive for long. Suddenly, Ex-Oblivione, like an elastic band of defense, have snapped back to reality.
Oh, he's worked a treat for them, buddy. I thought that was going to be an easy one for Peak Check to take, but with that fate of both worlds having to pull back to protect Tommy, they managed to take that one for Ex-Oblivione. So now they're going to push this payload a little bit back, and they need to be prepared for the next team fight coming on in, but we've got the ultimates for it on the side of Ex-Oblivione. You got to watch out for Tommy, though. They are not missing these shots that often, and we do have the engage coming on in. Ash has fallen, and there we go. The dance for the butterflies as well, trying to push on in. They haven't been able to get anyone with that, though. That's a huge ultimate to not be able to get that much out of it.
Yeah, good soul link answer there from Iffin, spreading out the damage and making sure that the democratized damage wasn't able to take out anybody in the end. Weak, sending out so much damage off the back of the final judgment, but the execution is nowhere to be seen. Instead, it's ICAV who's taking that role. A Winter Soldier appearing on the field for the first time in our series, and what a time for them to arrive. Weak is instantly resurrected. Iffin is really prioritizing bringing that Punisher back to the fore after a knockout blow was delivered. Unlucky main, damage boosting themselves for about a moment. Ash up top, access to the Horn of Proteus, wants it directly down on top of Weak, and Emperor's killing blow delivered. The final blow is all that's needed, and now with Tommy, Ash is feasting in the back line. This sneaky Ninja Namor is not the usual playstyle, but it's gathered rewards.
It has worked to perfection. A Quadra coming out for Forever as well. That looked like that was going to be the push for Peak Check, but Ex-Oblivione, when they look like they're on the back foot like they do not miss. They bounce straight on back, managing to pick that up. ICAV does have that armed and dangerous now, and they just need a little bit of damage coming their way so they can get those resets.
Feels like there's a little bit of an ego competition going on between ICAV and Tommy, instantly going out to try and match that one. Fillion, a nice wombo onto Weak, finds a final blow, and for now doesn't want to go too far out, instead has access to Damon, hits some nice double shots, and that's a final blow delivered. Fillion managing to make sure that these flanks are ever clean.
They're also just about to get that Dance of the Butterfly back, so they have really the devastating ultimates they need to defend this payload. We're just about to get to the last minute in the game. Oh my god, Tommy dives onto ICAV. They're trying to win the ego battle, and they did. We do see the wipeout from Iffin as well, and there's the Dance of the Butterflies. Can they take down Crew? Vanguard gone. That's going to be huge for Ex-Oblivione. Can they take down Cat? Yes, they do.
Damon?
The Dance of Butterflies gets nothing in return from Damon.
Oh, why they're investing so much? Tommy thinks they can do this solo, but we didn't hit any more of that last again. And now just the damage from downtown is going to force Tommy out for a moment. Peak Check invested 2 critical ultimates when they didn't have the numbers to take advantage of them. And now Ex-Oblivione can defend with 4.
That's crazy. We've got 20 seconds left as well on this time. And if you can stop this payload and win this round here, it's going to be so much easier to win the entire game. Damon locking down ICAV. It's working so well for them. The fate of both worlds comes out from both Lunar Stones. This is going to be the final engage as we're about to hit overtime. Do we have any more ultimates that need to be expended? They're ready to go. We try to dive on into the Vanguard on the Captain America. Avengers Assemble, it says. Trying to take down Magneto. Forever's got the healing from the strategist though, and we're just seeing hit against hits. Tommy trying to take down Ash, and they do manage to with the explosive bullets, buddy, but Fillion gets Empress in return and then falls to the double for Tommy. Fantastic play from Peak Check. They're going to be able to push this one through if they can take down this Vanguard in return. Gaiman trying to do it. They do take down Forever. If they can get a lucky main, they will be able to win this cap, but it's so close on this overtime. That might be it. We're going to have more time.
It was hard fought, but what a clutch from Peak Shake there. Ex-Oblivione are going to be kicking themselves for that. 4 ultimates and unable to win the duels. Tommy getting so much value off of the primary fire of the Winter Soldier is really coming up clutch for Peak Check here.
Oh, buddy, we have a minute left, though. They don't get too much on the board because we were at overtime, and this is a very difficult corner to take. Of course, the spawn room is right there for Ex-Oblivione. Fillion trying to go for the flank here. Forever trying to match up. We've got the Meteor M. Can they take anybody out with it? They do say goodbye to Damon, but then Crew does it in return and gets that triple KO.
Crew grabs both the strategists. No more healing. All the damage taken is permanent, and Forever's taking plenty of it. Ash finds himself facing down an army, and the army, as usual, is going to win.
So we see Crew trying to play up front here, just trying to distract them and draw them off pushing this payload, and it's getting right to the corner. We're getting to the edge of this round. This is incredible for this best of 3. Here we go. They're pushing on in. Damon is there. Are we going to see the Dance of Butterflies? Yes, we are, but we did see the fate of both worlds coming out. They're only able to take down the Mantas. That might be the decider without Lunar Snowball.
Unlucky main didn't have LOS on that fate of both worlds. Yes, there's plenty of damage, but that's going to be more than enough to to overwhelm forever. Exit Wood's getting so low. A reset given. Nice dodge from the Namor. Going up into the air. He's floating away in a bubble. And yes, there's healing coming through from a Mantis. But good focus fire here might be all that they need. Tommy getting the auto reload off the use of the bionic arm. Getting up close and personal. Damon gives a quick little love tap. Mwah! A kiss given over by the Psylocke. Weak with the final judgment is judged themselves by Fillion from the back, who's managing to get everything together in short order. Overtime ticks down. Psionic blade slashes through. The katana's resheathed, and thousand-folded steel is enough to put an end to this push.
Wow, I mean, they managed to take it nearly all the way, buddy, but they didn't get all the way, so that's 2 points over there. They need to make sure that they push it the entire way here, which is difficult, but it does mean you get a win if you manage it.
That could be it. It feels so strange after so long to be considering that this matchup could actually end. I feel like Dormammu and I have come to bargain here, and we're just going to watch these teams play each other into eternity and beyond even that. Once again, Triple Duelist, locked in by Peak Check. Crew and Forever have been consigned to solo Vanguard duties, but they're doing their darndest.
It is crazy how these teams have come to sort of mirror match each other. I mean, we do see Weak taking the Punisher here instead. We don't know what Exit Wounds is going to take here. It's going to be the strategist, though, I suspect. But Ash picking up the Namor again. It really is a battle between Damon and Ash, and of course, Fillion and Tommy. It's just crazy, is this?
I like to see how much value Ex Oblivione are going to be getting out of the constant damage boost that Mantis gives over. It's a huge advantage for ICAV in the duel versus Tommy, yes. But it feels like ICAV and Tommy are kind of in this eternal lovers quarrel where they are matching each other. Like, suddenly we get Winter Soldiers from both sides out of nowhere. Of course, no TP rollout with Doctor Strange being banned in this one. Does mean that it's going to be they're getting their cardio in to get to the point.
And yeah, I mean, ICAV and Tommy is pretty much a battle of the sun and the moon, right? It's going to be going on till the end of time, and we don't really have a winner with the heroes they've been using just yet. They've both been able to answer to each other as we go on into this first engage.
Oh, huge damage already being given over here by Forever, hitting Paydirt with the primary fire, and guess who's across the way? A damage boosted ICAV. Nice cover usage there coming through from Damon. Empress not so lucky. A headshot into a knockout, and now positioning on the point is all in favor of Ex Oblivione.
Oh, huge healing coming in there from Adam Warlock, but ICAV getting the better of the matchup again. Tommy falls to that headshot. Damon falls as well. Exit Wounds managing to drop the damage with Lunar Snow, and this is going to be a cap for Ex Oblivione. Just under 3 minutes. They now get the 5.5 to try and push this payload.
5.5 minutes. This is worrisome for Peak Check. This is anybody's game, but time right now favors Ex Oblivione as 2 to the picks given over. A couple final hits, knockouts delivered. Tommy falling low. Empress has got the pocket here, and I think there's a soul link as well, so not too much to worry about as Fillion's forced to disengage. Space gained, however, for Ex Oblivione and meterage on this convoy.
So much space gained. I like that from Fillion. I know, you want to try and take the pick. Of course, they do have that strategist healing, but then they decided to retreat. And here we go. ICAV continuing to not miss these shots. And I felt the back end of it, buddy. We do see the whale come on in. ICAV hasn't been taken out, but they do get the stun. And Fillion diving on into the background with a dance of the butterflies after that Meteor M. But the fate of both worlds is there to keep their healing on up, and they don't get any KOs from that.
Huge value here from Empress's ultimate. 3 ultimates are going to be dealt with, but ICAV simply got too much burst damage to try and deal with. There are going to be some resurrections given over from Iffin, but is there going to be enough healing to try and get these low health members back into the midst of the fight? Ash caught out by Damon, used their bubble too early. ICAV has to be worried about the vertical jumps that Psylocke can bring to bear, but guess what? Empress is hanging out in ICAV's zone for now. It's going to be arrow after arrow. Weak is super low, and that's a final blow delivered. Knockout of the century to remove that final judgment.
Oh man, these two teams have been fascinating to watch. Finally, we see the point taken there by Ex Oblivione. Now they just need to get the final segment, but they have 5 minutes to push it, leg day. Could you have any more time on that board?
We need a Helm's Deep-esque hold right now. to make something happen here for Peak Check. Otherwise, it's Ex-Oblivione all the way down. Crew's taking so much damage, but Soul Link, yes, has spread out the damage amongst all of their friends. But Fillian's got access to the backline now. Going up against the Squids is dangerous, but invincibility during the dance of the Butterflies could make things a touch easier. Tommy caught out in just the wrong position. A dash through two strategists means plenty of damage given over, and Ash is unperturbed by the Magneto shield before them. They just stomp forward.
Wow, I mean, that play from Fillian and then Ash backing them up, getting into that flank, taking out the duelist. That was fantastic, and that has just bought so much space for Ex-Oblivione. They have 4 minutes 20 now just to push this around the final corner. They don't have pretty far to go. Weak Q getting pretty weak there with Ash dropping the damage, and Iceman has been taken down. We do see the whale dropping, but the fate of both worlds has been brought here from Lunar Snow. I don't know though, buddy. We've got 4.88 meters left, and they've taken down Adam Warlock. If they take down Lunar as well, there's no strategist healing coming in now for Peak Check. Ex-Oblivione continuing to walk this one through, and it looks like they're going to get another ace. It's going to be Ex-Oblivione taking this best of 3.
The time loop is broken from, and it's going to be an Ex-Oblivione victory that makes it happen. I'm so glad we're in the double elimination part of our bracket here, Tano, because I want to see exactly how far both of these teams can take it. Forever certainly deserved that MVP, spending so long slaving away in the solo Vanguard mines and walking away with the most damage done as well. The lobby admin Magneto, 30-6.
Wow. But I'm with you. I feel like either of those teams deserves to win that game. They both played fantastic. And of course, it is going to be them pushing on in for the victory with Forever's MVP. But even if they do go down to that loser's bracket on the side of Peak Check, I feel like they're going to be one of the strongest teams in that loser's bracket coming up against whoever.
No matter who they go up against, both these teams are incredibly scary. And it seemed like both teams kind of settled into the reality of triple duelist at the end, feeling, you know what, we can get away with one Vanguard, and we can get away with having just 2 of these strategists in the backline. I don't know what to say about this, apart from let's live it through it again. Check out these highlights.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals to the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Child! All right, I mean, try and get your eyes on those skins because this EU region is ice cold. We've had so many teams cooking. Of course, this isn't leg day. Leg day has taken off for the day. He's done some amazing casting, but I'm joined here by Lunium. Buddy, how are you doing?
Bonjour, bonjour, hello everyone, I'm doing amazing. I couldn't wait to cast some more game. I've seen the last best of 3, which was kinda not really a best of 3 with that draw, but no, that was quite amazing. Really nicely done by Ex-Oblivione. I hope we will see them again, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some lovely match again today.
Yeah, I mean, and what we have seen, or at least in that previous game, was those ego matchups, Looney. And we saw people going, as soon as somebody was on a Hela and was cooking on that, we saw the opposite duelists take that Hela, try cook themselves. Same with Hawkeye, same with the Winter Soldier that we saw as well. So we did see a little bit more of these duelists coming out that you don't typically see. Wolverine came out and was absolutely cooking.
Yeah, Wolverine can be really good to just kidnap the tanks, put it in the back lane, and you just one-shot him. That can be really efficient. We didn't see that much team doing it yet, but I'm pretty sure more and more we're gonna advance into the tournament, more and more we're gonna see him. But I've seen also the Hawkeye from ICAV. Oh my god, he was cooking.
I think that Hawkeye from ICAV and the Namor from Tommy were my favorite things to watch during that game, buddy. So, but here we go. We're going to head into our next best of 3. It's going to be 0% versus Gorilla RPRS. We're just going to say RubDB, I think, with their clan tag there.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's going to be a bit easier on 0%. So we've seen them yesterday. That was a top 8 team from the beta tournament with Line Pro, with Networks. Like, really good team so far from 0%. They are deciding to ban the Oak. On the other end, they are banning the Ela, which is one of the best picks. But are we going to secure maybe the Mantis? I'm not sure they are playing too much Hawkeye on Gorilla side, but Mantis could be one.
That it could, and I actually really like that people are now banning out this Hulk. They want to get rid of that Gamma Charge team up, which has been used so much so far. So as we get down into the sort of last 16 and so much of this tournament, we're seeing teams try and get rid of that and actually shake up the meta a little bit. What also shakes it up there, Lunium, is the fact that they decided not to protect anyone on the side of RubDB. That's quite interesting.
That's something we've seen from time to time, maybe not to give too much information because the team is maybe super comfortable in the fact like, that's fine, we don't need to save anything, we will be good with whatever we are getting proposed. And that's quite the same for 0% also. We don't want to give out the strategy yet, but the banish part will be quite important. We can ban the Doctor Strange, even if we are removing the Hulk. Doctor Strange is still quite one of the best Vanguard of the game. We could go for the Groot as Laika seems to play it, but we are choosing the Namor. We don't want any Namor Luna Snow combo to it, and we won't see any Luna Snow though because Gorilla deciding to remove this character also. So we might see some classic things with the Mantis, obviously, Maybe some Adam Warlock to benefit with the Starlord, that would be good. Oh, Cloak and Dagger, I love that. And I love the Squirrel Girl. Hopefully, Shama will keep it.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised at this. I like it. This is what I want to see. I want to see some more picks that we don't see that much. Squirrel Girl coming out to play. They are, of course, on the convergence here, right? So they've got those corners. I think Squirrel Girl's going to be pretty good, especially at that first objective, Lunium, to just continue to shoot down that damage. That's what Squirrel Girl does so well. And, of course, that unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami does quite a lot with bouncing off the walls, of which there are plenty on this map.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see on the Gorilla team. We are looking to play some Okai, not being secured, not being banned. We know how powerful this character is. We've seen just before with Ex Oblivione and other matches that we had the chance to watch during the whole weekend. So that's gonna be good to see. But Sistroy, I remember a game from him yesterday with Punisher, and after that he moved into the Starlord. So I'm really confident into what they will do on this game. Especially also to note the Winter Soldier. If you manage to grab someone throughout the portal and one-shot him, that's gonna be a 6v5 quite easy. So that's gonna be good to see. Are they gonna try this? Let's see. They want to go in the backline first.
I'm really intrigued at the fact that they've got the Loki rather than the Adam Warlock with both Mantis and Starlord here, but here's the first engage Lunium. It does seem like 0% have got away with this portal. They weren't quite aware for it, but of course look at the way that they've rotated so that they actually have some cover there on the strategist, and Laka with a sneaky destroy onto that I've completely forgot the name of it there, but a really good KO. And it just seems like Gorillas are going to get a good defense here, Lunium.
Yeah, and that's going to be really hard. They maybe stagger too much. No, Pixel getting one nice KO. Same for Networks right here, and we can take the control of the point. We're going to try maybe to gather to do one more touch would be something, because we lost someone quite fast. So he needs to take the time to come back from the base. It seems like we're going to give up the point. That would be quite weird. Yeah, we are doing so. Okay, so we prefer not to go, not to die too fast, and just do a good defense in this first corridor. We will have soon the first ultimate on Line Pro, probably. We will have on Ajang also from the Gorilla. And oh, grab was nice right there. Loki Totem to protect the character networks. Almost falling down, but we got Jeffrey there with the big arrows coming down.
Yeah, I mean, giving over that point so early has allowed them to have 5 minutes on the clock, which is pretty insane. But they do take down Winter Soldier. Gorilla managing to get themselves a really good push down this first section, though. Just trying to make sure that that convergence doesn't go too far. But there's all the ultimates. We see that Squirrel Tsunami going on out. They haven't been able to pick up any KOs with it just yet, though, buddy. We do have these ultimates over on the side of 0%. Gala trying to pop out that full resurgence just to allow them to push on through, and that's going to allow it to go. There's the souls coming on out. Fantastic play there by Dr. Strange with a double KO, and that has bought some space for 0% because they were getting pushed.
Really nice Eye of Agamotto right there from Networks, and they are moving on. They want to daily kill as much as possible the Cloak and Dagger. This is what they are doing also with the Mantis right here. We don't have any support character. Destro managing to get a portal, almost getting the Eye of Agamotto. We could do one good defense right there, but we still got the again from Pixel that can be quite devastating, and we also got the Asteroid from the Magneto. But yeah, we decide to go on the side. Destro with the Eye of Agamotto. That's going to be the clutch play there.
Yeah, they're trying to dive on into where they spawn from Gorillas, and there's the Armed and Dangerous, and they're going to go again and again. They don't get the third one, though, because they get sedated, and Destro manages to take down Pixel. Gorilla with a really good offense. They're going to say goodbye to the Star-Lord as well. Laka with a clean double KO, trying to get onto the vanguard of Doctor Strange here, but they did decide to back on up, but they got pulled on in by Pixel. Oh my god, they managed to get away, even though they were kind of singled out. Star-Lord trying to drop that damage down. They do fell Groot, and they did manage to get the pointed 0% though, Lunium, so they're going to continue to push this down this line.
I don't know how Laka survived so much time with the Groot, but being dedicated there can be quite hard. And come the Legendary in the air. We are doing the damage boost from Line Pro there. Is it going to work? We are forcing some shielding, some ultimate right there. Line Pro going in with the Mantis just after we are forcing also the Cloak and Dagger ultimate there to get some regeneration during this fight. And we got the Legendary once again because there is a Loki who just took it down. Jeffery right there with the arrow just in the middle in the 2 eyes. That was absolutely well played. Eye of Agamot from Networks once again throwing it to the backline, and Laka can't do anything unfortunately. He is alone, and Moses right there with the poor Mantis just going down. Jeffery, can you do it? Absolutely not. There, the Destroyed is here, and you won't be able to defend. 3 minutes 39 on the clock. That's an insane time on this map.
That's an easy walk-in, and Zestroid destroying them on the Star-Lord there with the quad to enable their team to get the win. Will we see a shake-up of what they're currently playing? It looks like we have a peek at a possible magic here from Shamiel. I'd really enjoy that. They need really something that can get into the backline on these strategists, Lunian, because they're just being able to heal the entirety of 0% right now.
Yeah, with their current lineup, they can't really go into the back line. Like, I mean, the Star-Lord can with the ultimate, but that's a bit odd. So maybe the Magic will be able to go more there and try to be annoying. But be careful, because one slip from Mantis and you can definitely go down super fast. And you are against Line Pro, like a big reference in terms of player, really well known into other gaming scene. And he has been doing so well into this 0% team. So that's going to be good to see. And Gala has been doing quite well. Also, with the Loki, unfortunately, the Star-Lord ultimate was not efficient enough because we had Jeffery with the Hawkeye, with the really good headshot right there. But Loki is a pick that we've seen a bit more during this tournament. We are starting to see more and more efficiency from this pick, especially with the copying character and having a second ultimate that can be with Mantis, that can be with Lunasto when she's not banned. And when you're having so much defensive possibility, that's really good. Are we gonna drop on them? That could be super aggressive. Oh my god.
That's what they're going to do. Oh my god, they've got the portal from the backline. They're going to try and drop the damage here whilst they've got the shield up from Doctor Strange, but I don't think it's quite worked for them, but they were prepared for it. And we're going to see Doctor Strange continue to try and drop that damage whilst we see them try and spread out and be prepared for Gorillas pushing on in. Hey, it's a good tactic. It just didn't quite work out for them.
They are going on the side, not through the main. We got the Groot starting to poke a little bit the rest of the team. That's the time we're deciding on 0% just to fight on the point. That's the best possibility, best solution right there, because you can't really take the high ground. They already got the high ground. Just stay on the point, try to force them to go down, and you will then have the advantage. We see Networks right there on Laka. Laka almost falling down with all this attack, but be careful because, okay, he can be quite annoying. The explosion from Networks, he was weighted and couldn't do anything. Laka are probably gonna go down, and they're gonna force continue the fight. They have to push to reset the team of Gorilla.
They do manage to take that Vanguard down, so they are feeling like they've got the advantage right now at 0%. And what a clean pick by Pixel. Magic sent back to the spawn room. Networks continuing to put in absolute work here with that explosion. That Mantis is no more. Sestroid has managed to take down the Strange. And Jeffery doing fug things in the backline. Gala has fallen. That was a good pressure from Gorillas, but 0% answered, and they answered big.
Laka, don't die now, I wanted to say, but he went a bit too far with the good slam. And again, first with Pixel, first kill. We are having the reset, maybe. Can we get it? No, we can't. Too much healing going through their Pixel, only managing to secure one amazing KO. But we got other resources, that's fine. We almost got Networks. Ultimate ability, we got the 4 overs to fight. We got Gala. They can go double Star-Lord or double Luna. That can be quite powerful to tempo the entirety of the fight. We are deciding to do the portal in the back line to get to the fight, because there also from the Gorilla, we got some ultimate ability that would be quite clutch.
Yeah, we're just under the 2-minute mark here as well, but we're about to hit a minute and a half that they need to get this objective. Will we see the Galactic Legends coming on out? We do have these ultimates from Mantis. That's going to give them a lot of healing. Jeffrey Fugger managing to get a clean KO onto the Star-Lord there, but Pixel was here to answer, and it's just one down from both teams right now, although Moses has also fallen. Managing to get an easy KO on Cloak and Dagger. Goodbye to Doctor Strange as well, and 0% may have just been able to defend this well enough to take this second team fight with that Galactic Legend.
1 minute on the clock for Gorilla to try and get the point. We still got 3 ultimate for 0%. We don't have the defensive ability yet, but we can still do quite a lot. Networks taking a bit of damage right there. We're on the flanking. Can we take a good pick from Jeffrey? No, we can't for now. We have the ultimate ability that would be quite good also. Oh, there is a Black Panther from Shama coming up, but the Eye of Agamotto going down there with the maximal damage. Pixel going with the again. That's gonna be Sistro, you double KO. Pixel with another KO. Networks, and that's gonna be a triple and an ace for the entire team. They didn't have time for that. Eye of Agamotto into the again, into the... You got only one more chance to touch the point.
Yeah, and they still have that Galactic Legend. They also have that Meteor M that can come in from 0%. They are pushing this well. If they take down Jeffrey, that's an ultimate they don't have, but they do keep them up. Moses falls though. Mantis no longer able to provide that healing on that strategist. Let's see what can happen. Oh my god, it's not enough, but a 0% enables a 0% win.
Yeah, they couldn't touch anymore, unfortunately. For them, that was a clean victory from 0% right here. We've seen them yesterday. They have been doing quite well, and Networks with the MVP. 2 really beautiful Eyes of Agamotto there with minimum 3 people in it. And let's take a quick look at... Oh, I was not expecting so much kills and so much damage from this team. Networks with the perfect KDA, that was amazing. And of course, hey, being the top damage with the Magneto. Yes, Vanguard players, you can do a lot of damage, especially with Magneto. That can be really powerful. That's gonna be interesting to see for the next match what is going to happen. What do we want to ban? Because it doesn't really work out for this one. So what could be the solution, Tano?
Yeah, I'm with you. I feel like you kind of want to stick, if you're 0%, with the bans on the Hulk. Make sure that that team up isn't there. That worked quite well for them. Of course, neither of these teams protected any picks, but from what they've just learned, we may see them shake up that protect. We may see them shake up the ban so that they get rid of the really important characters that I feel like 0% used so well. I feel like the Star-Lord was one of the star ones for them.
Yeah, Star-Lord was really efficient there. You got the Loki also from Gala that is quite powerful, that you can go really into the ban. That's gonna be interesting to see. We're gonna have the quick highlight of the match and we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you there.
Oh yeah, 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게. 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야. 운명의 소리 들려. 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작해야 let's go. 아득고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려. 쓰러지지만 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 오면 어둠이 떠 날 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 말 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘 춤춰봐 한도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밟고봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어지는 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래들의 승리 완명해 The weight of it both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘 춤을 춰봐 나도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밟고봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 나도 믿어 내일까지 세계 운명 한껏
0%, more like 100% with this previous win. Hello everyone, I'm Lunium and I'm joined today by Tano.
Yeah, and it has been an absolute joyride already, and we have more action to come. 0% managing to take that one. Will they continue to allow a 0% victory for themselves? We had some really standout players in that one, and I feel like Winter Soldier was cooking for 0%. Let's see what map they go on to, buddy, because of course they could also end up changing onto a domination.
Yeah, that could be a good position for them to be on a domination map. We gonna see, but yeah, there are too many things to ban once again. What do you want to remove? Do you want to remove Mantis from Line Pro? But this is not the only strategy that Line Pro has been playing so far. Do you want to remove the Doctor Strange from Networks? But he can also play the Hulk where he is good, and that will benefit also to have an Iron Man into the team. So they need to think and to adapt with the map they're going to play with.
Yeah, that's the difficulty of trying to rotate in this game. Of course, there's a plenty of heroes you can pick from. We have 33 currently in the game, and they work an absolute treat. So we're going to go into this game here, and let's see what they go for with these bans. Of course, they were trying to make sure they didn't reveal too much in this Lunium with those protects. Let's see if we have a change of that now.
So we're going to be in Shin Shibuya, so that's going to be interesting. 0% in defense for the first map. What are we doing? We see Ajong with Black Widow. I'm pretty sure that's just for us, like just to have a bit of fun, of course. The Elaban, we've seen it previously. That's a character you don't really want to see. We know that Pixel is playing it super well. So we've seen also just before the Winter Soldier that was quite efficient. We are banning once more the Hulk on 0%. We don't need it. We know that Networks can play the Hulk quite efficiently, but we absolutely don't want them to have him.
Yeah, I think it's the power of that team up, isn't it, Lulium? Of course, Iron Man becomes an extra level of craziness when you do have that Gamma charge, especially with that charge beam. It does seem like 0% want to protect the Lunar Snow here, of course. They have a player that is fantastic on it, but also that ultimate saves your team from any of those big explosive ultimates coming on in. And Dance of the Butterflies is going to be one that is saved here with Gorillas, making sure Psylocke doesn't get banned.
That was a ban from the previous game, and Psylocke has been super strong so far in every game that we've seen. So really interesting save right there. And I was talking about it, like, do you want to get rid of Galas, Loki? And the answer is yes. We don't want it. Good healing, good poking, and also you can just get whatever ultimate you want into the game from the ally or enemy team, and that can be quite powerful, especially as we secured Luna Snow. We don't want to have a double Luna Snow ultimate and be on the payload or on the point for 22 seconds without almost taking any damage.
Hawkeye not being let loose in this game either. Of course, they had the option for it in the previous one, and it worked quite well for 0%. So get rid of that. The Loki as well. Interesting ban. Of course, that utilizes so much with the heals that it can put out. But also, what people forget is that with the ultimate that Loki has, it enables you to have a copy ultimate. If you have a Galactic Legend and you want to have another Galactic Legend, Loki has that power, and that can destroy backlines.
Definitely. That's going to be good to see. What are they running? They are running pretty much the same comp, just Pixel moving on the Psylocke. It was not the case before we were on the Winter Soldier, but Psylocke is now safe from Shama, so why not playing it, obviously? And we're having the classic Mantis, Luna Snow and buff comp. This is the buff strategy that we've been so far running super well with two defensive ability. Be careful, don't do both abilities at the very same time, but you got also the Mantis that is able to give the damage buff, especially on Destroyed there. If you manage to do that when Star-Lord is doing the ultimate, that can be quite devastating. We are taking the info. Oh, is he seen? He was not seen. I was so scared because Luna Snow was like, hello you, I've seen you, but in fact he's still in the back line and starting poking the team.
Hey, they got vision on where Gorillas were going to be coming on in and who they currently have. Sestroid does manage to get on out there. They did get that added healing coming on in from that Mantis. So they're playing from the high ground here on the side of 0%. He has just dropped onto the point. But look at this pressure from Gorillas. They're straight down this choke point in that corridor. And Pixel trying to drop the damage on this Psylocke. Are they going to be able to pick up that Vanguard? If they do, that will be a huge change. But no, Destro gets the healing. And they're aware of a Psylocke in the background around here is Pixel. They haven't been able to get any picks just yet, though.
Gloria not really in a good position right there. You got both strategies being in the back up from 0%, and no one can really go on them. Destroyed doing an absolutely good job there, just going, being like a quick mosquito in the back line, like, I'm here and I'm gonna stay for you. Here comes Shama on the Mantis. Can it work? Nicely played right there. Destroyed being down also from Moses, and we can initiate an offensive right here.
Whoa, we're going to have a bit of a Psylocke battle-off going on there, but Mantis managing to get the double, taking out Doctor Strange. That's a Vanguard that's no longer going to be able to put the pressure on here for 0%. Nice stun onto that Lunar Snow, enables Mantis to finish it off. What a great offense coming in from Gorillas. They managed to cap that point. Now they just got to push it all the way.
Almost 5 minutes, really good time right there for Gorilla. They are not saying their last words. They can still do it, and they are showing it so far right here. We also got the Namor from Gorilla combined with the Luna Snow. That's quite powerful, and especially if you are a good aimer, you can definitely one combo this Star-Lord. So that can be quite efficient there. That's going to be interesting to see, because the first big team fight is about to come, especially with all the ultimate right there. We can see here Destro, what does he want to do it? We are going in with the Line Pro ultimate with the Mantis networks. He wants to do an Eye of Agamotto, but is it needed? No, we are just rushing them, taking every KO possible and forcing them to gather and lose a bit of more time.
Yeah, great play by 0%, and they didn't use really any ultimate for it. Of course, the Mantis one was popped, and that was all it took to get them off this payload. We do have nearly every ultimate ready on the side of Gorilla. Lakar just needing that final 5% on the Meteor M, so this is going to be the first big team fight. See who comes out on top. Sestroid is getting prepared to dive on through with the Galactic Legend. They just need to take out the strategist realistically. That is their role. We do have this Psylocke battle off going on again, and it is going to be Pixel that comes out on top while the rest of these ultimates are popped here on the objective, Looney. And we do see this fate of both worlds from Gala keeping up 0%. They've only used the 3 ultimates. Very weak there for Sestroid, but they're getting the healing from the Lunar Snow, and it's at least meant that Gorilla can get onto this payload and begin to push it. But there's the Galactic Legend with a dance of butterflies into the back line here for Gorillas. They do pick up 1 KO, but that's not going to be enough. Jeffrey, though, trying to take down Sestroid, and they find them with that one. That's going to be the decider on who wins this team fight. It's Gorilla all the way.
Jeffrey's pick on Neymar is absolutely insane. You're forcing Luna Snow ultimate with your own ultimate, and then you know that Edgeng, he can just wait a little bit more and you will have the advantage on the Luna Snow dancing ultimate. So that is really a good move, and we've seen this harpoon perfectly placed there on Sestroid, just getting one shot. That was amazing. We almost to the first checkpoint, and we once again got this ultimate, and we don't have any defensive ability. We got the line for one, but if you placed well your whale, it's gonna be devastating. Here comes the Magneto. Can we wait? Oh, getting a nice shot right there. Line for Gala, figuring one additional KO right here, and that's gonna be a reboot total from Gorilla. We still got 2 minutes on the clock. We are a few meters away from the checkpoint, and we don't have that much ultimate on both sides. We are charging again. We will have Gala once again. We will have Edgeng in a bit of time and Moses, so that's gonna be probably the time to fight.
Yeah, it does honestly feel like with no ultimates on the field, 0% are getting the better advantage of these team fights. It's really a matter of economy, and we do see the whale coming on in whilst we have that ultimate coming out from Mantis. That's going to protect 0%, and Sestroid is diving deep, getting some clean KOs. But here we go, hey, trying to make sure that there's not too much damage coming their way. They've got that shield, but they're playing this really fine. They're right up at the point where Gorilla are spawning on in. They want to make sure that this push doesn't come through. They've got 1 minute 20 seconds left on this, and we've just had Galactic Legend come back online.
Oh, that was a good pick from Destro there, being staggered. That's gonna be a bit difficult. We maybe need to read that again. Can we save networks? Yes, we do. Oh my god, this mesmerize into the headshot was really good from Line Pro, and sometimes that's really good to boost yourself in terms of damage, because you can do so much with the Mantis. Less than a minute to get to the payload once again. Can we do it? We got almost all ultimate ability except Jeffrey with the whale, so we can do quite well. We need to force from 0% on Gorilla the defensive ultimate. So like this, after we will have the legendary ultimate from the Star-Lord being able to basically wipe the entire team. So that's going to be interesting to see right there.
I honestly think that Gorillas need to utilize these ultimates right now, but if they don't get on this point and push it, they've got 20 seconds left. We're not far from overtime. This is the decider for them, because if you don't get this point, that's going to be advantage 0% all the way. We do see the clean up there for Laka, and there's the Galactic Legend. Gala has popped that fate of both worlds. Both Lunar Snows have done so, but Namor is going to clean up Pixel in the background. That's a huge amount of damage that they no longer have for 0%, and that may be it. Overtime is in. Can they take down the Vanguard's Meteor M in the background, though? Can they take a KO with it? If they do, that might be it. Mantis is down. They clean up the rest. 0% may have just won themselves this game. We're on the overtime still, but there's only 2 of them here for Gorillas to defend it, whilst the entirety of 0% cleans them up with that double KO. They're going to defend that with only 1 point on the board. Fantastic play from 0%.
I was expecting Gorilla to go a bit further into this map, especially after their first point. They did so well. They had the good picks. They could capture the point and then getting the convoy for 5 minutes. But this area is quite hard to attack, especially when you are dying one by one. Good ultimate usage also from 0%, good positioning. Pixel winning a lot of 1v1 versus Shama also, which was one win condition there for the Psylocke usage in both teams. We are seeing Cestroid with a Black Widow. Is he really going to play Black Widow? That's gonna be interesting, but I might think he's just doing this for the show and not really playing it. We've seen Gala on Jeff Delenshaw. I would love to see that. Please, guys, keep this character. But are you really gonna do so? I'm not sure of that.
I don't know. I feel like they're feeling pretty confident with how they've played, but I would be very surprised with Cestroid staying on the Black Widow. If we do see a Black Widow, Lunium, I would be very excited in the sense that we would never see Black Widow, but also you'd kind of be sat there thinking, are you feeling that confident that you're going to risk it? Of course, all they need to do is get that objective and push it 114 meters, which isn't that much for this map.
Destro with the portal just wants to block out Network's portal. He knows they will go for it, so he's just gonna try to make them lose a bit of points. No, we are putting the portal and we're gonna try to just free fire and do as much as we can. Oh my god, that was close to death right here. Networks being knocked out right here. He can respawn and get the portal if everything goes accordingly, hopefully for him. So his team just needs to tempo a little bit more. Gala on the side, be careful because the high ground is being taken by the Namor. And there we are rushing. This Psylocke forced to go down to receive some healing, but that was not enough, unfortunately. And we're gonna start now the fight and do the fight in 6v5. Namor without the bubble in the air. He needs to reposition, and that's quite hard there. We will have to fight on the payload. And is it working in the point? And Pixel figuring a nice kill once again, and they are forced to back.
They are 0% are going to be able to cap this first objective. Fantastic play from their duelist there, just to pair together and take down those squishes. In fact, they've wiped out pretty much the entirety of Gorilla. Good ace for 0%, and look how deep they are pushing. They're trying to take them down as they are spawning before they've even managed to push it that far, and that's exactly what they've done. A Hexa coming in for Pixel.
They could have delayed kill even a bit more, but that was unfortunate for Gorillaz. We got more than 5 minutes on the clock. That's a bit better than the Korea just before, but we've seen quite a dominance right here, and of course no Black Widow, so they are not fun enough for us, but that's completely fine. We're gonna keep taking what they can do. Destroyed right here already with the legendary. Can he do it quite fast? Because we don't have too much ultimate. We will have the Luna's ultimate. Pixel right there into the backline. We are forcing the legendary coming down there. First KO being secured. Second KO on the Namor. And we are going for the triple. Maybe the quad. Yes, that's going to be the case. No! Networks, what are you doing? Let's destroy. Have a bit of fun, unfortunately.
They're literally fighting this at the chokehold where they need to get it to. And they've been doing that since they captured the first objective. They did, of course, use their ultimates there, but they've been getting the KOs to be able to get them back very quickly. Gorillas do have 3 on the board. We're not far from Destro getting theirs as well, but it does honestly feel like this is all 0% all the way. Now we're back onto the payload here, Lunium, and we're going to see if Gorillas can put a good push onto it. Meteor M comes in. Oh, Jeffrey manages to use the bubble to keep themselves around, and Networks picking up a KO with that explosion. There's the fate of both worlds, but the Meteor M in return takes them down. The Dance of the Butterflies does come out as well for Gorilla, and I feel like they've managed to push back 0%. They maybe played that a little bit too cocky on the side of 0%, fighting them so high up.
I don't know, Gorilla are waiting a bit too much to use their ultimate. We've seen Moses just going down without any help. That could have been a good use just a bit before to engage the fight, but we will see. Only Networks with the Agamotto that could be quite clutch, but we have the Mantis ability. Oh, Jeffrey was frost, and Agamotto going there from Destro. Can we secure some KOs? Yes, that's the fact. Destro going down. We can't do anything for now. Networks being down. Are we going for the Agamotto? Yes, we do. Mantis ultimate being fought there. Can we secure the KO on Moses? No, that's not going to be the case, but we got the Dance of the Butterfly going there. Can we go on the Lunas? No, that might be the case, but we have been freezing. Networks there going a bit aggressive once again, but Destro being going down. Only Laka can tank. They have to contest the point, or it's going to be the loss.
I think this is it, Willie. I think 0% have managed with the aggression that they have to push so far up that they can get this objective in. We do see Shammer in the background. There's the Galactic Legend coming out from Star-Lord. Shammer's the only one here, realistically, that can contest this backline, but they're concerned. The strategist is there. Mantis is the one that can stun you and take you out so quickly. The fate of both worlds has to be used. This is the decider of this game. Let's see if these ultimates are going to do it. The Dance of Butterfly comes in, but it's not enough. They've got the heal in there to protect them on the side of 0%, but Gorilla have managed to at least cap that payload and push it back a bit. I think Shammer getting into the backline has been enough for them to be able to defend this. We have 2 minutes left, Lunium, and we've got 0% backed up around the corner.
2 minutes left. They managed to get the defense a few meters away from the loss. That was amazing. Destro, Moses, Laka, we got 3 ultimates to keep going, to keep dreaming. They can still do it. Line Pro, on the other hand, got the Mantis ultimate also as this defensive ability that could help to do a last push. Be careful, Destro, you are taking quite a lot of damage, and we're going in. Line Pro going in. Laka with the ultimate. Can we do it? Can we secure a kill with the Asteroid? Unfortunately, not right there. The ultimate also from Jeffrey didn't work. Good Gamoto, we didn't manage to get a kill though there. Once again, Namor going in networks, falling down into the big damage from the Namor. Shama on the flanking, really nice, secured once again. 1 minute 15 on the line. Shama, can we do more? Can we get another kill? That's a bit dangerous to go alone. Gala managing to survive, but oh my god, they want it so bad.
This is crazy. They've managed to put up a huge defense twice in a row now. Have Gorilla. The concern is, though, that ultimates are coming back for 0%, and they really only need to push it 3 meters. That's not a lot at all. We're going to have to see what they can do on these Vanguards to protect from this damage. This Psylocke, though, has been putting in an absolute shift. A clean pick up there with that LB for he taking them down. The Dance of Butterflies does come on in. It does take down 1, so that's going to be a huge bit of strategy healing they no longer have. But Zestroid says it's time for the legend to ride, baby. But Jeffrey says, no, you're falling down. Luna Snow with that easy healing from far. But here we go, 0% Lunium. They've got 3 on it. It was enough. They bought themselves the space. They're going to win this best of 3.
Magneto with the bump on the Captain America. He would have managed to touch again with the Lunas ultimate just behind, and maybe they could have made it, but unfortunately for them, 0% are the winners of this best of 3. Really good match and close match. Seastroid being the MVP. Everyone has been doing a super game so far. Let's take a quick look at the stats right here. Almost 20k damage for Seastroid. 13 final hits. Yeah, that was amazing. And I didn't notice, but Pixel got the Exa KO. That's quite amazing.
Yeah, and also keep a close eye on that healing from Luna Snow. 30k plus coming in from both sides there. Incredible play on those strategists. Really good play from both teams, to be honest. But 0%, Zestroid 100% deserves that MVP. 13 final hits, and of course Pixel was working so well in the background. To be honest, it was literally a coin toss between Zestroid or Pixel with how well they were working on that duelist role, Lunium. I think that was such a great game to witness.
Really great game. They managed to secure the top 8 in the beta tournament, so we did know that they were here for the victory, and they did it 2-0, and they are advancing in the rest of the tournament. Congratulations to both teams once again. We will have some more game in a couple of minutes. Don't worry for that. That's going to be another best of 3. Next week, we're going to have the final of the competition, but we got some more action to come. We will have the highlight of the match, and we will be back in 10 minutes. See you around.
trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now, our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more, that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. And it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters yet again. We are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me.
I tell you what, this EU region is shaping up to be one of the best in Marvel Rivals, and I love seeing these teams come on through. Of course, Lunium, we know that, you know, Team Cats and Smungus are some of the best in this region, but being able to witness other teams break out 0%, they're definitely up there. I know they did well in the closed beta tournament, top 16. They want to see if they can go all the way in this one.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see. We've seen quite a few good teams. Ex-Oblivion a bit earlier, Vetilte yesterday also, that was quite a good team. So can't wait to see who's going to make it to the top 16. That's going to be the answer we will have at the end of this day, because next week on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's going to be the top 16 team that will fight for almost 15 grand cash prize only in Europe, because you got the North American tournament, you got the Asian tournament. So that's quite insane what is happening. And as you mentioned, Spartan Tano, yeah, Europe might be one of the best reasons, maybe the best reason. So we're gonna see, that's gonna be quite interesting to see. We're gonna jump right now into the draft of the next game, which is going to be Sir Piccheck versus Schmungus.
Oh, so we are getting a bit of Smungus play, but of course the SR Piccheck played really well in the previous game that they competed in, buddy. So this is going to be a good one. We do see Luna Snow getting that ban from Schmungus from, I know everybody thinks that's the Boger, but apparently it's not Boger.
Yeah, maybe him, maybe not him. We will see. ML7 he can play whatever he wants, basically. He's a good Loki player also, so would love to see him on a Loki. Remember, I think Sir Piccheck, this team, I've seen them during the beta tournament and they were doing quite good, but they are facing now Schmungus, which is quite an heavy opponent. We are saving the Wolverine probably for Necros, as known as Super Sticky Guy also. He has been doing super well on the character and some good kidnapping from the Doctor Strange enemy, and you can just one-shot him super quickly. We, on the other end, are securing the Ella, but we don't want to see any Psylocke. And for Schmungus, I was talking about it, they are banning the Loki. ML7 could have played him, but ML7 is also a really good Adam Warlock. So right there in this team comp, we can still go on Adam Warlock and Star-Lord to benefit from the rest. We can also go for the Raccoon in case we want to play, for example, a Winter Soldier or a Punisher. So there are plenty of possibilities.
How amazing is it for your team to have a player like Necros, like Super Sticky Guy, where you can save the Wolverine pick because they are so strong on that hero. They're sticking to the Spider-Man here, buddy, or at least for now they are. They want to see if they can get this working, and if anybody can, it's 100% going to be that player.
Yeah, and Lightbringer falling down the map, apparently. I don't know how he did this, but going to be on the Wolverine for now. Really good player that we've seen also. We are running a solo tank composition, not Bogo being one of the best Doctor Strange in Europe and even in the world for now, being in the top 10 in the all above 1 rank. So that's gonna be good to see. We are deciding to go more classic on Sir Piccheck composition with a 2-2-2 classic also, but a Moon Knight, which is really efficient on this part of the map, especially in defense. So that's gonna be good to see. But we got a lot of dashes also to get out of the Ankh, so he will need to be quite reactive.
So we're going to see Smungus face off here against SR Piccheck. People feel like it's going to be Smungus versus Team Cats in the final, but let's see if Piccheck can put a stop to that. Of course, it is double elimination, but they want to make sure they stay up in this upper bracket. And look at the damage coming in here from this Hela, just trying to get onto Nubberger, but it's pretty difficult to do so with the shields that they have, and the dive there from Super Sticky Guy, just disrupting the damage that Hela can put out. Nayaz managing to trap Nubberger there, and they do take them down. These walls are working so well for Groot right now. Good defense coming in from Piccheck. They haven't actually lost anyone, although as I say that, Hela defeats Hela.
Melio with the good KO secure right here, can keep going on the backline, but Nea is also taking so much damage on the Groot. We have to reload, but we can make it right there. Nea securing a good KO also on Lightbringer. Super Sticky Guy right here. We are going into the backline. Even if we are not taking any KO, we are forcing some ability, especially the ultimate ability from the Cloak and Dagger. So that's quite efficient. Melio right there in the back, forced to secure, to reposition once again, and we will have to wait a little bit. And this is quite interesting. Hopefully we can watch it, but there is a new technique with the Wolverine and with also the Raccoon. If you manage to get the jetpack, you can just do a big jump after, when you will just like take someone down, and this is what he's trying to do, but unfortunately didn't work out yet. Still managing to get the kill on Neya's double KO from Lightbringer right here, and that might be the wipe. Even his Super Sticky Guy did a good ultimate. The Moon Knight was here, and we are just back because there is a resurrection beacon from the Raccoon that was quite efficient there. Oh my god. No, no, no,
no, no! Oh, buddy, he pulls off Strange from spawn. Super Sticky Guy, that is illegal.
That's the Necro special. I can't tell you something else. Like, he loves doing that. He was known to do also in a Tokyo 2099 map, and yeah. Okay, he's getting punished now. I think this Doctor Strange will want to get some revenge.
I don't blame them. That is ridiculous, illegal. But what is quite working quite well for Peachek right now is, of course, they do have that Hela, but also Ramos on that Moon Knight has been protecting themselves with the Ankh down when Super Sticky Guy comes on in. So it's not easy pickings for Necros here just yet. But Sir Peachek trying to make sure that they can put up a defense here. We do have ultimates ready to rock and roll, but we also have them over on the side of Smungus. Can we get a good pick up here? Oh, look at that. They hit up Freebody and they get the double KO on Super Sticky Guy. If they can dive in on the back line here, that'll be goodbye to the rest of Peachek. Fantastic play from Smungus. That's going to enable them to push around this corner and get very close to taking this first section.
We might be securing this. Can we do the ultimate maybe for the Wolverine not to be KO? We're just going back. We will be forced to kind of go on the point to be able to secure the defense, but that's not gonna work right here. And we might be daily kill one by one because Super Sticky Guy is there. Wolverine is just jumping in Neyaz and destroying him. So once again, Gimse alone. We are dashing in. We want to daily kill as much as possible this Doctor Strange, but that might not be possible because we are just next to the defensive spawn. And here, Super Sticky Guy in the back. That can go with the Amazing Spider-Man. Is it going to do him? Yes, he is! Nice secure on Ramos 47, but unfortunately getting KO'd just after. But that's fine. That's 1 for 1.
Yeah, you'll take it, especially if it is a Moon Knight. Of course, that Hand of Khonshu does a huge amount of damage. There we go. We see the Goddess of Death coming on out, but the Meteor M is going to do enough to say goodbye to Cloak and Dagger. The damage coming out of the Hela on return, though. They take them down on Oreo. No, they don't. They manage to get out, but Neyaz has taken down 2. So Sus Peachek with a great defense here. If they can take down Melio, they try to, and yes, they do. Moon Knight, fantastic play by them, and here we go, buddy. A huge defense from Peachek.
Huge defense. We still got more than 3 minutes on the clock for Schmungus. We going to charge the ultimate. We got ML7 on Raccoon with the damage boost ability that can be quite efficient. KG will manage also to get the Cloak and Dagger ultimate being working. On Bogo, we are moving from the Magneto to the Doctor Strange again. A good Ayawagamoto in this part of the map can be devastating and really efficient. ML7 with the Resurrection Beacon. We know on Necro side we can be a bit more aggressive. And once again, the kidnapping, as we talked about on Gimse, can't do anything, just getting destroyed. And we're gonna go again and again on Hero, securing a nice KO on Lightbringer right here. Nami securing the res on the Groot. And we're going in. We don't have time for Schmungus. We need to kill one by one. Ace made on Sir Peachek, and we will have one more fight to defend, but not a lot of resources though.
No, there really isn't. Of course, they do have that Hand of Khonshu, which will be really good when they get into this corner, but Super Sticky Guy waiting for the right opportunity to take the Moon Knight out of the battle. That's exactly what they were waiting for, and now Smungus are beginning to cook. They grouped them all up. There's the Eye of Agamotto, but as it's used, they get the victory. They push it all the way with 2 minutes, 12 seconds left on that clock, Lunium.
Nice bank time from Schmungus. Let's see what Sir Peachek can do. They did show some good stuff, to be honest. Especially on Ramos, on the Moon Knight, he has been doing quite well, securing some nice KOs, so that's gonna be good to see. On the other end, we had Oniro, that was quite good also on the Ella, but Melio is doing amazing since the beginning of the tournament, so that's going to be interesting. Can they make it? Can they go to the end of the map to force the overtime for both teams to go and secure the first round in this best of 3? We're gonna see this in a second. And Super Sticky Guy once again on the Spidey. One good technique also that you may not know, but you can bunny hop with Spider-Man especially, and this is what he's trying to show you on the camera. Can you do it? Oh no, no. No, Tano. Is he going to do that again?
I mean, mate, the confidence that this player has on this character right now is off the charts. If anyone is going to attempt this, it's going to be Super Sticky Guy. And if they manage to pull it off, they deserve to be put in jail because that would be ridiculous.
I think he wants to cancel the portal from Doctor Strange. I'm pretty sure he wants to try and do that. Will they think about it? Will they do? No, it's just waiting. Okay, they are not doing any portal. They are looking for him. They are looking for him. Where is he? We know you're hiding there. Okay. He's going and he's throwing them one punch and just get back into the spawn. Yes, he was here and you couldn't see him. Nice camouflage right there. And the first poke are starting on. We are taking the high ground for Schmungus here. This is the best spot that you can have, but be careful, Boku is taking a lot of damage right here, so that can be a bit difficult. Lightbringer moved also out the Wolverine and going into the Groot. That can be good. Double tongue comp right there in defense is almost mandatory, and we are already seeing how efficient is it.
Ooh, they try and rotate onto the Namor here, but it does feel like Lightbringer has got the answer for anyone that's pushing around this corner, and they're quite grouped up here as Pete check. So as soon as we have one of those ultimates that works so well in the backline, it's going to destroy them. Super Sticky Guy. They do get wiped out, though, by Hela, so that's going to be no dives on their backline now. They want to try and push in, do Smungers, but of course Pete check are prepared, and they do get Super Sticky Guy back instantly because they've got that respawn beacon on that Rocket Raccoon, and that is why that is so important as utility.
Viela has been KO'd also. Melio, he will take a bit of time to go back on the point, but we might have enough resources to defend. Bogu with the good KO on games with the explosion right here. Once again, Super Sticky Guy, he got the amazing Spider-Man and doing it with a 2 KO. Can it be 3? Yes, it is. That's not going to be with the amazing Spider-Man though. He's going to try it. I know it. Oh no, he will go into the spawn and he wants to pull someone out of the map. He wants that.
They are having a lot of fun playing this game, buddy. You can tell, and it's amazing to see. I gotta say though, Pete check, they've been putting up one hell of a fight. It's definitely not been that easy for Smungus. We've seen easier games for them, so these are definitely a great team to go up against. Here we go. It's going to be the second defense. We're getting down to just under 2 minutes now. It's going to be the time that you use all your ultimates. There's the Strangling Prison. They're trying to get them locked on in with the damage from the melee as well, and they do take them down. Lightbringer, that's going to be enough for them to be able to defend this without having those vanguards there. Neas is getting so weak right now, and the Strangling Prison gets used with a whale on top to boot. They take down Boga, Lightbringer, and Nelio have gone. This is a good offense coming in from Peachek.
Are we managing to take the point? The answer is yes. 1 minute 20 on the clock, so we will have less time than Schmingus. Oh my god, the Unleash coming with the good portal from Bogu. This is not done yet. They didn't say their last word yet. Ayomagamoto coming down with the big damage. Can we do it? Bogu falling down. Lightbringer falling down, but we are 2 on 2 for this fight. We need to stay. Nice kill being secured by Oniro, and we're gonna get the point. That was a really good Unleash there from Oniro. We couldn't get out, and she was doing the job. And now we got 3 minutes 20 to go as far as we can. And unfortunately for them, they have to go till the end of the map. That might be a bit difficult.
That's the advantage you get if you do manage to push it all the way. It means that you've got 2 points where you can stop this game and take the victory. Namor trying to take down Super Sticky Guy, and of course we witnessed the portal being used previously. We got a bit of time before that comes on in again, but these ultimates are nearly much pretty there. We do have that cloak and dagger that can be used just to try and protect this. The Strangling Prison in the backline though. Oh my god, Lightbringer taking down 2. Smungers are cooking. Melio with the good KO, and Boga taking down Neas. This is really good play from them.
I didn't even have time to blink my eyes, and here comes the amazing Spider-Man. He wants to do it again, and he's doing it, but he got the amazing Spider-Man. Not needed. Second time he is doing it. He's just going on the side of the spawn of the enemy and just grabbing someone. That was amazingly played. We got the amazing Spider-Man, and we're going into the backline for it to do it there. No, oh my god, he wanted to do it one more time. That was not enough, unfortunately for him. And we got some ultimate now on Sir Pig check, because we use kinda everything from Schmungus except Super Sticky Guy, so that might be their moment.
It's crazy though that you have to watch every single corner because of Super Sticky Guy pulling you off. You've got to watch over your shoulder, buddy. It means it's really tough to fight this game. There's the engage though. Super Sticky Guy diving on in. They do take down that Groot. That's a huge amount of damage that's no longer going to be blocked. And look at that. It's one, it's two, but Hela manages to take them down. They nearly took out that Duelist, and Lightbringer is getting pretty weak there with the damage coming in from those Conchus. But oh my god, buddy. Fantastic play by Peachette, but Smongus are just too tough for them to break through. These Vanguards, they're getting way too much healing from this Adam Warlock.
ML7 moving on the Adam Warlock. He was on the Raccoon just before, and the Resurrection can be... Oh my god! What a shot! I was not expecting this one to hit. Super nicely done by Ramos, and now we got the Unleash from Oniro. Can we do it? Do we have enough damage? We tried the ultimate also from Neas, but didn't work out well. Unfortunately, first KO, second KO, and we might go into this point because we got the Unleash, but we are definitely destroying Melio up in the air, and Ramos with the insane move right there on Super Sticky Guy. That was hell of a fight, and when you are starting off the fight in 6v5, that's kinda much more easier. Lightbringer coming again, but we got the bottle once again. The Aragamoto from Bogu, can he do it? Yes, because Lightbringer was here. He was defending his title. I mean, his second place in the beta tournament, and he showed like, I'm here and I will keep going. That was so many times being saved from Lightbringer. I was not expecting them to just save. No. Not another time!
Oh, buddy, he's going to see how many times he can get away with that. This is the perfect map for it as well. So that's always going to be a threat no matter what. You can't do anything to stop it. As soon as he gets you pulled in, unless you get that sedated on him, get that CC, he's going to be doing it, and that is enough. Smongus are going to take that game. Fantastic play by them, but I got to say, Peachek, they impressed me.
They did impress me also. I still can't believe what I witnessed in this game from Super Sticky Guy 3 times in this map, and that was basically what made them win this game, because he just removed the Groot and they couldn't touch anymore. Let's take a quick look at the statistic. Oniro with a lot of damage, 12 final hits, didn't work enough, but really good performance from this team. And on the other end, Schmungus once again really nicely played, Bogu being the MVP with 10 final hits, and Melio once again super consistent. We have been seeing quite aggressive plays from Necros, 11 death, that's quite a lot, but he has been so useful with these 3 grabs out of the map. He managed to gain some more times with some good moves also, good one-shot combo. He has been doing the game.
But we did see some impressive play from a couple of players there. Of course, Namor came out to play and they were cooking on it. We saw that 360 no-scope taking out, Super Sticky Guy flying around there, buddy. Fantastic play from those teams. I really enjoyed that. Of course, Smongus, they're such a tough team to come up against. You know that they're the number 2 seed in EU right now, and let's bring you some more of that action. Keep an eye on this highlight.
Oh yeah, 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게. 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야. 운명의 소리 들려. 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작해야 let's go. 아급도 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나. 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려. 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 거 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 말 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 어둠 있다 내때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내가 좋아지려면 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래 그래서 내 운명에 The fate of the both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 어둠 있다 내때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠 있다 내때까지 세계 운명 한껏
I still can't believe what I've witnessed, Tano, just before. This super sticky guy making it, going and just grabbing 3 people out of the map. That was quite crazy. Welcome back, everyone. I am Lunium and I'm with Tano for some more good gameplay from Europe.
Yeah, and how tough is it to get paired up against the best Spider-Man in this game on a map where Spider-Man excels? That was really tough for Peachek, but I think they did put in a really good effort, in my opinion, Lunium. Of course, Smungus are one of the best teams in this region. Everybody is shouting for a game of Nightmare versus Smungus, NA versus EU at that level, but Peachek, they definitely did a good effort there. They took them down to at least their last couple of minutes, which, you know, against a team like Smungus is one hell of a victory.
And we're gonna see what they can do. We're gonna jump into the draft in a couple of seconds. That's gonna be interesting. Sir Peachek has been doing amazing, as you mentioned. They can do it still. So we will see what will happen, even if, yeah, this team has been the second one from the beta tournament. So that's quite a big title to keep. And they are looking for the first place in this tournament. What do you want to ban? Are you removing the Spider-Man? He was a bit annoying, but he was still doing a bit of mistake. He was nicely focused with the Namor, also with this amazing spear from Ramos47. That was insane what we've seen. But on the other hand, do you want to maybe remove the Ella? Because Oni did quite good also on it, but Melio was maybe a problem. So that's going to be interesting to see what is happening.
Yeah, the difficulty is that Hela, you may have a good player on it, but it does mean that the other team can play. I don't think we have a single team in the EU region, especially in this championships, Lillian, that don't have a player that can play Hela, because it is one of the most important heroes in this game. But I gotta say, I feel like it depends on the map when it comes to Spider-Man. Because if you're not on a map where you can get that space to swing around, like say that maybe you're in that, the domination map with the frozen fields, you're not going to be able to use Spider-Man that much. But it's going to be Yggdrasil path with the convoy. So Super Sticky Guy could still get something going here.
So, Yggdrasil, I love this map. You can't really do what Necros has been doing, remove someone out of the map on this one, but still a really good map for him. We are doing the exact same ban and save for now. Mantis on one end, Luna Snow in the other end, and Wolverine save. That was not the pick I was expecting to see, and we didn't see him that much because Lightbringer moved into the Groot quite fast, especially in the defense side, but he was playing quite well in the attack round, so we will see. But especially in this map, if you manage with maybe ML7 playing the Raccoon to get the jetpack, grab a tank and jump to the top of the map and just bring the tank in your backline, that can be quite hard for Sir Pigcheck to do anything for that.
Yeah, it is quite interesting that Smungus like to protect the Wolverine, because it's usually a hero that doesn't get banned either, because not a lot of people like to go on to the Wolverine. Maybe it's the fact that they've been streaming quite a lot of these players over on the side of Smungus, and maybe people have kept an eye on how well their players are using that Wolverine, but they do have access to the Hulk and the Iron Man here on Yggdrasil path. That is a tough matchup to come up against, right?
Yeah, it is, and I'm really happy to see a save for Loki. I was really impressed by ML7. ML7 is an amazing player, amazing strategist player, and seeing him on Loki is showing that this character can do quite a lot of things. He can do healing, he can do poking. As we explained also in the past, you can just copy the ability of someone, like the ultimate ability, because you will have 100% on it. So imagine you are doing this with the double KG ultimate with Cloak and Dagger. You will have infinite healing for quite a few seconds for the fight, or you can just do a Groot ultimate to combine with other stuff, so that can be really interesting to see. And we talked about it a lot, we've seen it a lot. We are going for the Gamma Gang with Oak from Lightbringer, and this time that's going to be Super Sticky Guy on the Wolverine. He has been playing him and training quite a lot with him, and he has been doing really, really nice, so I'm quite convinced to see him again on this character.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we ever rotate onto the Iron Man for Peach, because if we do, we'll be yeeting that Wolverine their way. You can bet on that. But right now, they're just getting prepared to dive into the backline of Peach here. We have seen the Hulk get KO'd, so that's a lot of Vanguard pressure they no longer have. But they've managed to pick up the Groot here, Lunium. They take them down with one KO. They dropped a lot onto the Magneto as well, the Doctor Strange story, but they are still around. They've got 100% on those claws. Of course, they're going to lose that very quickly. But what a pickup coming in there from Super Sticky Guy.
This is exactly what we were waiting for. This Wolverine kidnapping on the Groot, and the Groot can't really do anything because he doesn't have any movement ability. He can just ward him off, but that's too late. He can't do anything, and we're gonna try to do the exact same thing again and again. Lightbringer falling down. Can he make it? Can he survive? For now, this is the case, but we will have the ultimate from the Cloak and Dagger. Maximum Pulse coming up, and he can't do any KO. Unfortunately, Gims was with the shield, but didn't help out. Okay. Oh my god!
Sorry, buddy. That was insane. We've just seen Smungus demolish Peachek in an instant. Super Sticky Guy getting a triple KO. The rest of Smungus was there. I could not contain myself, buddy. They got all 6 of them.
That was crazy. We know how powerful the Wolverine ability can be, and he just had 4 people in it. That was quite crazy, with Loki copying the Groot. That was absolutely amazing. And once again, the kidnapping happens. Neyas can't do anything. This is one of the best counters that you can see there. The Gamma Ray from Melio directly on Ramos, he can't do anything, and we are keep going. This Iron Man already got the maximum pulse. Can they do it? Yes, he will, and he won't get any KO unfortunately from that. That was a bit much more on the payload. They will need to back off a little bit, but oh my god, the again is coming.
Oh, Super Sticky Guy trying to make sure that Onryo doesn't manage to get the extra agains, and Melio trying to take them down with a KO as well, but they've got the healing there from the strategist, buddy. It's such a shame that Melio hasn't managed to get any KOs with this pulse cannon just yet. The environment, of course, stopping it on the way, but Voga trying to push on into the backline here. Quick KO with that explosion of Gamma, and that's going to be an easy pressure coming back, though, from Peak Check. They're trying to defend this payload, but of course, Melio just getting completely unanswered here because they've got Vanguards in their face over on the side of Peak Check. Oh my god, Sticky Guy saying goodbye to that Doctor Strange. And this could mean that Smungus have yet again defended this payload with a minute left.
Maximum Pulse not hitting anyone. Ramos securing a good KO on Lightbringer. Maybe you can do it, but we will have the portal from Boge. So be careful. An Eye of Agamotto might come quite soon. And ML7 that can maybe transform into the Iron Man and do the Maximum Pulse from Melio right there. Can he do it? Does they have the time? Maybe it will be a bit too late. Maybe. No, it's not. Eye of Agamotto right here. Neyas coming, taking a good KO on KG there. Are we doing it? Wolverine ultimate instantly triple kill from Super Sticky Guy. That was amazing move from the Wolverine right here. Lightbringer securing a good KO again on the Ramos, but oh my god, this combo was insane.
Buddy, this is why they protected that Wolverine. Forget Spider-Man. Necros with a triple KO, and two of them were the Vanguards. That means that Peak Check were back all the way up to the spawn room. They are not going to be able to push on in here, and the Eye of Agamotto was used as well, so you're not going to have that in this next round. Smungus completely undefeatable in that first section.
They were less than a meter away from the checkpoint. They couldn't do it, but once again, I'm so impressed by this Wolverine play with this amazing triple KO. Wow, what a move they have been showing off. And once again, we are not speaking too much about him, but Melio has been doing an impressive poking job with the Iron Man. You don't have, really, you just have Oni with the Winter Soldier that can poke him a little bit, but in the other end, you got KG, you got ML7, they are also healing the Iron Man, and you can't really do anything about that because you got the Gamma Ray, you got the Infinite Pulse that can just spread you out of the fight even if you're not getting any KO from it, and yeah, this Iron Man has been doing so well. Lightbringer, in the other end, is just like kind of giving himself for the rest of the team. He has been focused quite a lot, and especially with the grab. The Hulk hitbox is a bit big, and Oni managed to grab him all the time, and at the beginning that was a bit hard, but oh my god, Smungus, I'm so impressed. And I already seen them in the previous tournament. I know these players, but they are still impressing me.
Yeah, every time they play, it's just impressive play from them. And the only thing we need to see really from Melio is just connecting on those pulse cannons, right? Everything else from them has been spot on. They're managing to get the KOs with the charge beam. They're keeping the corners so that they can drop the damage with the explosive damage as well. So just maybe that little bit extra. Let's see what Peak Check can do. They're already backed up quite a bit here, trying to make sure that they can take down some KOs. They've got Loki in the background so that this Iron Man doesn't do too much. But of course, it's a lot of pressure. They're already getting dived on here, Lunian. Oh, bloody hell. Super Sticky Guy taking that KO instantly.
That was quite crazy. The Loki saved himself with the immunity totem, but we got once again Melio with the Gamma Ray securing a good KO on Ramos, and we are 6v5 right here. Can we do some more kidnapping with Wolverine? We want to get the KO on Melio, and that's done. Super Sticky Guy going back. Also, we are just charging ultimate. We got more than 3 minutes on the clock. That can be done quite easily. Melio almost with the maximum pulse. That can be the clutch play they need. If he managed to just get on the flanking side and do from behind on both support, that could be the game.
Yeah, especially since we've just seen that us against the world getting popped out. So the Eternal Bond is down. Let's see if they can get that KO with that important pulse cannon. No, the Nikito, they do take down the Loki clone, but they haven't been able to get the important KO they need with it just yet. So it's going to come down to the pressure that Super Sticky Guy can get onto these Vanguards. But right now, Loki is keeping up those healing. The Eye of Agamotto does come out, though. They're not able to lock in too much yet, but Bogo gets the explosion. Oh, and that's going to be enough. The pressure now from Smungus. Melio doing the perfect depression from this Iron Man, and with that charge beam, that's a quad, baby. That's going to give them this win.
Do we have the time to do the portal for Gims? I am not entirely sure. Yes, they do, but can they touch? Unfortunately, not. We've seen it! ML7 with the triple at the end through the portal. That was so amazing. Portal from Bogur just in front of their spawn. They couldn't do anything. And that's the game for Schmungus. Amazing play, amazing defense, amazing attack phase also. And yeah, definitely super sticky guy. You deserve this one. You have been showing off with the Wolverine. And for everyone saying Wolverine is not a good character, look at what he did. He is super close to the other character with the damage is at 11k. Usually we don't see Wolverine doing that much damage, but he has been doing quite amazing right there. Once again, Schmungus just moving on for the rest of the tournament. From what I know, they will be facing a really good French team, so hopefully we will be able to watch it maybe a bit later. But oh my god, Schmungus, I can't wait to see them again.
Mate, Schmungus be smoothing across this map. Fantastic play, and I absolutely love the fact that ML7 decided to copycat the Iron Man and finally get a triple KO with that pulse cannon. Because to be fair to Melio, they got the most damage in that game. They were really cooking on that Iron Man. It was just unable to finalize it with that pulse cannon, but that was a lot of fun to watch. And hey, we've got a highlight for you here, chat. Watch the rest of that game.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me.
All right, so Smungus showing themselves to be one of the best teams in EU again. Necro showing themselves to be one of the best players in EU yet again, Looney, and what a fantastic play by them, but the action isn't stopping yet.
Yeah, it is not. We will have some more action in a couple of seconds going down into the draft for the next game, but oh my god, this plays of Spider-Man on Wolverine, Necros, Super Sticky Guy has been doing amazing, and yeah, obviously we will see them a bit further into the tournament. They got high chance to go and qualify for next week. They will be facing a really good team also, so I think this match for the top 32 will be quite interesting. We will see if we have the chance to watch it. Wolverine like this, I want to see every game, Tano.
I agree, buddy, but you've just mentioned it there. We're getting down to this top 16 is the aim. We're coming into the top 32 here, so it's only really the best of the best that we're going to be witnessing, and we've got some amazing teams in this tournament. One of my favorites so far, a bit biased, but has been B-Stars, and watching them come up and fight against some of the best. Of course, Smungus and Team Cats are already up there as the favorites, but here we're going to have Asterix versus Gamer Girl. Testo trying to take on Asterix.
So we're gonna be on Hell's Haven. This is a really good map for, once again, the Moon Knight. Is it going to happen? I'm not sure. It doesn't seem they are playing Moon Knight that much, but we can see 2 Storm being pre-locked. So maybe we will have some Storm, which would be quite interesting. A pick that we have seen so far a lot during the beta tournament, but not too much in these previous days. We are deciding to ban the Winter Soldier, Bucky, which has been doing well with the grabs, with the again, really good character that can help out the team. And on the other end, we are banning the Doctor Strange and securing the Ella once again.
Interesting, buddy. I like the fact that, you know, I don't know that much about both of these two teams, so we're getting to watch the action of these two teams go up against each other when I don't know a lot about them. We've got Hela being protected there by Gamer Girl, so the Iron Man is also going to get protected by Asterix. We see somebody already looking like they want to lock that in. I think they're going to go for that Gamma Charge team up with how strong it can be. They're on Hell's Heaven. It's going to be domination.
That's very confident to secure the Iron Man when you know that in the enemy team you will have an Ella, which is one of the best counter of the character, so that's going to be interesting to see. What can we ban? Lunas Numantis would be a classic, but maybe we just want to skip the ban to get more possibilities on our side. We will see. No, that's still going to be the Mantis, obviously. Really strong character. We might ban the Oak from Gamer Girl because we really don't want to have the Gamma Gang, even if Doctor Strange has been banned, but we don't want to see the Hulk indeed and to have a too much powerful Iron Man. So are we still going to stick to him? No, it seems like we are going for the Ally. Maybe that was an interesting save just to kind of force the Hulk ban and to see, hey, we are going for the Gamma Gang, but just we want you to force the Hulk ban and we don't have any Hulk players. So that would have been maybe quite interesting, but we won't know. In terms of teams, we might have some compo that looks like we have 2 Thor. We don't have the same tank. We got 1 Groot and 1 Magneto. So that's going to be good to see. And I was talking about it, and Uze going for the Moon Knight, and this is really something I'd like to see.
I think Moon Knight is one of the strongest characters for this map. It's fantastic with the way that you can play those Anks and just drop a huge amount of damage at range. Of course, you can also play from the gantry up at top, so I think that's a great pickup here. But what you were saying earlier about the possible bait onto the Hulk ban, if that is what's happened, that is a fantastic decision, buddy. So I'm going to go with it. I hope that's exactly what they wanted to do because I think that is incredibly smart.
If we are saying so, this is the truth. Obviously, the casters are already right. Let's go into the game. We are moving through the main area. Sometimes we are just fighting on the side by destroying the door, but we want to face just both teams. We are starting the poke. We got the point of view of Mecha right there with the Ela. If we can manage to get a good kill, that would be good. The Groot that took already quite a lot of damage, so that's gonna be interesting. The 2 clowns from the Loki up in the air. We should be quite okay because we don't have that much character that can go up and be annoying, but Uzi on the other end managing to get the first KO of the game on Thor, and that's gonna be the point for Asterisk.
That's the power of Uze on this Moon Knight. They're going to hop up here to where Loki is currently trying to fight on out. They've managed to take down that damage, and with the power of the Ankh, they do take down the Loki. So Gamer Girl currently with the aggression has enabled them to capture this point back. They only got the 15. It's a double KO coming in for Garut. They wanted it a little bit more, but Holly does manage to get away on that Punisher.
This Moon Knight is really interesting, and especially when you are facing a Loki. All your Crescent Darts will bounce between the illusions, so that can be really efficient just to destroy them, or just like to make every Crescent Dart bounce between each other and every other enemies. And what is it leading to? Just an ultimate already from Uze and already the two strategists of the team. We're gonna go a bit more aggressive from Kushgun just right there. And we got the show from Willy to start off the fight.
Oh, we have a 4 battle off going on, but Lunar Snow making sure that Asterix are going to be able to push this objective without any worry of that damage. But the show has ended here, and there goes the hand of Khonshu dropping on down with Frozen 4. Can they pick up the KO onto the strategist? Yes, they do. Can they get the second one? No more strategists for Gamer Girl. Asterix managing to win that battle there. They're going to cap this objective now, Lunium, or at least they were going to before 4 showed their face. Ella has been felled, and now it's all down to what this Vanguard can do. The God of Thunder has showed up, but it's the other one that gets the KO, and now Asterix manages to get the objective with 66% on the board for Gamer Girl.
I'm not sure why Kushgun really used ultimate there. He could have needed for the next fight, so maybe a little misplay right here from the Thor. So let's see how it goes. We got the control of the point now from Asterisk. We got the Ellen Leash. That's going to be interesting for the next fight because Laps doesn't have it. Nice KO being secured. Double KO right there. And we see how powerful this can be. The Groot ultimate being used just to secure the KO on the Cloak and Dagger. This is enough. You can have more, obviously, but there you are managing to remove one strategist from the fight and delaying everyone once again. And when you're looking at the progression bar, you're already at 50%. So all the late fight that you did and just during the 60% that the enemy team could have taken the point, you are just grabbing time second after second and you will be above them. So that's going to be good, and that's a good kill being secured by GS.
Yeah, I gotta say, Asterix are playing this really well right now. You want to take down these strategists, Lunium, because on a game or map like this, that's how you win this game. It's all about who can protect their strategists and keep their vanguards up the most. And it seems like Asterix are the ones that are winning that battle right now. Holly's hooked onto the Star-Lord here. That's really interesting. They don't have their ultimate yet, but we do have them from Gamer Girl. We do see it getting popped on Cloak and Dagger. They're going to go for that Eternal Bond, because if you add that together, it's a lot of healing, and it's going to be the fate of both worlds coming out of Lunar Snow here, but that's not enough. Kushgun does manage to take out the Star-Lord, and we've got the Goddess of Death battle going on down, but Lunar Snow is going to keep up Asterix on this point. We're on overtime right now, buddy. Every single hero is on this point. Can 4 take down Lunar Snow? Yes, they do. And guess what? They're going to go for the Cloak and Dagger as well. You take out those strategies, you win this game, and the hand of Khonshu gets dropped down, and it looks like Asterix are going to take it. I don't think you needed that Galactic Legend getting popped, because they're going to win this game.
That was such a waste of ultimate from the Star-Lord, unfortunately, there, because it was only 1 people remaining from the blue team, but they managed to secure the first point. That was really nicely played when the blue team had 66% on the point capture. Asterisk managed to get 1 good fight, keeping the point till the end, and this is really hard to get back into the point at this point of the competition, especially. You are facing really good team. They know which position they need to keep, and especially shout out to Earth with the Groot. He managed to put super good wall, so his entire team was not taking too much poking from Gamer Girl enemies, and that was really nice played. And speaking about Earth, he got the ultimate compared to the rest of the team that doesn't have any for now. We will need to check also Kushgun, which is moving to an Hawkeye, and we're going for a solo Vanguard composition. That's interesting. We had the Thor ultimate, but we want to go on the Hawkeye. If you manage to just get a few kills, just a few damage, you will have this ultimate to clutch the fight.
Yeah, interesting. We usually see Penny Parker coming into this objective, but nobody's going for it. And the fact they have one Vanguard now on the same... Oh, no, they have rotated onto the Venom, sorry. So they're going to have two. They want to go for that dive. Holly trying to get some damage in the backline here. They want to build up that Galactic Legend as quick as they can. We do see the God of Thunder already coming down here, and they haven't been able to pick up any KOs with it. They dived quite deep, but they do say goodbye to Hawkeye. Fantastic play. Can they get the rest of them? They want to take Venom down, but of course they do have the capability of getting that health back with that shit that they can use. They're getting pretty weak here though, Looney, and they're trying to dive onto the healers again. I gotta say, it's working really well for Thor to do that, but they have been taken down. Of course, the objective has been capped by Asterix right now, and they're getting backed up onto it. The Eternal Bond comes out with Cloak and Dagger, so that's going to do quite a bit of damage. We do see Hela having to dive away, and with Cloak here to drop this hit scan damage, it looks like they're going to be able to get on this objective the game ago.
They are on the point, the Unleash being used, also the show, both Lunas No Ultimate are being used and both Hela Ultimate are being used also. We are having a massive fight right there, but no one is being KO'd because you got too much healing. Luke managing to get a really nice one, Jordan on the other end securing a good Groot Ultimate, just waiting for the end of the Ultimate, and there it is, the Hurt Ultimate managing to get a really good knockout, but that won't be enough because Gamer Girl are just taking over the point.
Yeah, it's great from them. 36 already on there. Holly finally pops that Galactic Legend and manages to get quite a bit out of it. They've got the double. They're going to try and go for the triple onto the Venom. They've at least made them pop that, and they get their ultimate as well. That's going to be the Feast of Abyss coming in from Venom, but they do have to dive on out. The damage there was enough, and Kush Gun is answering. That Star-Lord has been destroyed, and there with that space, they're going to try and drop more damage here. They're at least getting the clones for Loki, but they need to destroy that wall, and it does look like Gamer Girl are going to be able to get the cap, and they are in the lead now.
It is the exact same situation as before, but just both team has been inverted. We got some ultimate to try to keep the point and try to secure it. We are going into the backline from GS with the Thor. We are doing a lot of damage, but will it be enough? It seems like no. Really going into the point there with the ultimate, and nice shot from Earth there in the Okay, we are securing all KO from Asterisk, and we might be able to secure the point. There are only 2 enemies remaining. We are trying to temporize as much time as we can with the Cloak and Dagger, but that won't be enough. Venom, once again, last man standing, but you are 1v6, buddy. You can't do anything.
They managed to get it to 79% with Gamer Girl, but now Asterix is back on this point. They've probably got 2 huge team fights that they need to win, and they can take this game, but let's find out where we go with it. We've got Justin here on this 4. They're trying to drop some damage onto Jordan, but the rest of Gamer Girl has arrived. The healing coming Thor's way. They're aware that they're there on that corner, but they have to get away, buddy. They're Hela trying to drop that damage from range. Of course, we see the Venom dive on in if they can take them down. Look at that strangling prison. And then, of course, the fate of both worlds comes out. That might be enough. Jordan may have done it. They've taken down the Holly, and that is going to be a lot of damage they no longer have. Great play coming in, but the God of Thunder answers with a good KO onto Kush Gun. Asterix trying to make sure that they can defend this to get the win. They're about to take the lead at the very least, and oh my God, Brute, calm down, buddy.
That was such a good move. We were waiting for the end of the Lunas No Ultimate, and now you can just go in with the Groot Ultimate and do what you have to do. 90% on the percentage bar. Can we do it? We don't have Dr. Strange to retouch, so that's gonna be the Venom job, but we can't. If you wall off, it might be the game right here. And the legendary there. Can we secure any other KO? But do we need some other KO? Because you can just wall off the door, and that's gonna be the game for Asterisk. That was such an intense game with the point for the blue team, then the red team, then everyone using ultimate at the same time. But that was so close because we were just using the ultimate a few seconds after the defensive ultimate from the Luna Snow, and that was so clutch. And big shout out also to both the Groot players because they have been doing amazing, and GS also on the Thor. That was so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, that it was, buddy. Look at that. We've got the damage coming on in. It's actually the Vanguards that are going to take it over on the side of Testo, but over on the side of Asterix, oh boy, were they cooking. 31k healing coming out of the Lunar Snow. Fantastic play from both teams, but just that pressure to make sure they couldn't attach onto that objective is what made the difference, buddy. Of course, when you're at overtime, you've got to get somebody touching that objective as soon as possible. Great way to zone them out.
Yeah, and GS with the Thor, 18k damage, top damage of the game, and that's why Thor is such a good damage dealer into this game. Even if he's a Vanguard, he can bring so much to the team with some zoning, and he has been doing so well on Hell's Heaven. That's going to be 104 Asterisk. They are one map away to move on to the next round into the tournament, but they didn't say their last word, obviously. Hopefully, we will have a 2-1 game for this best of 3. Let's keep an eye on this highlight, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you around. Asterisk is leading 1-0 in this best of 3. That was an amazing game, and we are about to witness another amazing game. I'm sure that maybe a 2-1 for this best of 3. I hope so. I'm Lunium, and I'm with the amazing Tano.
Oh boy, these have been some amazing games today. I've really enjoyed casting them. It's been amazing to watch some of these unconventional picks come out. I mean, we saw Wolverine absolutely cook previously. We've seen quite a lot of Namor as well. So it's been a joy to see this EU region really begin to kind of define their own meta. We mentioned quite a bit, right, Lunium, that each region has its own meta right now. Like NA's got its own, Asia's got its own, EU has its own. That's the best way that we like to see it.
That's pretty good also. We are seeing quite a big range of characters, so this is good to see. The Wolverine that has been doing amazing. Of course, we are seeing some Gamma Gang with the Hulk, with the Doctor Strange, with the Iron Man. So that's really good to see. And we're gonna witness probably a new team comp right there as we are going into the draft. We're gonna be playing in all of Jalia Convergence. That's a super good map also that we've seen quite a few times with Moon Knight in defense. That can be really good. We saw Uze playing the Moon Knight. Is it going to be the same? We will see. Gamer Girl deciding once again to ban the Doctor Strange, and on the other end, once again, we are removing the Winter Soldier.
I like the decision to get rid of the Strange because it's the most used Vanguard, I would say, across all regions. I think it's just the fact that it's so versatile. It's got one of the best shields in the game, and of course those portals are really important for pushing the objectives. We do have convergence here on Hall of Dahlia, so it just depends what they're going to use Vanguard wise, because not having a Doctor Strange is going to be a huge hindrance to both teams, to be honest.
Yeah, Doctor Strange has been predominant in the entire tournament and even in game most of the time. We are not saving anything from Gamer Girl. Just before, it was the Iron Man that we tried, and we forced kinda the ban on the Hulk. That was quite cool. This time around, we will be removing the Loki. Loki that we are seeing more and more being banned, because when you are combining the Luna Snow and the Loki, you will have 20 seconds of healing straight, so that's quite amazing. And to win a fight, that's kind of mandatory to do so. So that's why we know Luna Snow will be part of this game, but not the Loki, and neither the Mantis.
They don't want to protect anyone from the side of Gamer Girl, though. So let's see what gets locked in here. It's going to be the Hulk for Hurt, and we do, of course, see that Iron Man locked in for their team captain. So they're going to go for that combo. Willie X, will we see a Jeff the Land Shark? I don't think we've seen any of that adorable little shark in this game at all today.
Yeah, I think that will be a first for today. We've seen some yesterday, which was quite interesting, with some triple KO, throwing enemies out of the map. And we are going, obviously, for the little Gamma Gang because Doctor Strange is being banned. But on both sides, we are running the Iron Man and Hulk. We know how this combo has been powerful the entire tournament, and even in your games, if you are playing, you might have seen this combo being quite powerful. And this is what we are going to witness in this game. Gamer Girl, they will have 4 minutes to take down the first point and hopefully go till the end of the map. We will see there. I'm quite curious about the Jeff, to be honest, because we got the Luna. On the other end, we got the Cloak and Dagger that has been working quite well. But Jeff, you have quite a lot of area where you can throw people out of the map, so that might be something good to look at.
Yeah, it's definitely worth taking it just for those environmental KOs that you can get, but this is probably one of the better maps for this Gamma Gang to really get cooking. We're going to see that match off here with Gamer Girl and Asterix taking both options. And oh my god, straight away they come in with that charge beam. They do get out as well after a clean KO.
This is what we talked about. You have to be super reactive when you are a strategist player, when you are facing this Iron Man, because you don't have time to sleep in this kind of game, especially when you are led 1-0 in this best of 3. That's your last chance to continue the tournament. Uzi, this time with the Iron Man, had the opportunity to take over 2 KO, and maybe a third one will come down. Maybe not. That might be a KO for the rest of the team. No! The Luna Snow is still surviving, but on the other hand, Earth has been knocked out by the Hulk, and we're gonna push both strategists, and that might be the point for Gamer Girl. Once again, one good fight in the early, and that's quite hard to get back into the defense.
Yeah, that was great from Gamer Girl, to be honest. They try and cap it, but they're just stopped before they do. There we go. They've managed to do so. Iron Man continuing to try and get the beams onto these strategists in the backline, but they haven't been able to do just any KOs just yet. Uze, though, does take down the opposing Iron Man, and there we go. Gamer Girl are now onto the payload. They're going to try and push it around this corner, but I got to say, I think that Jeff the Landshark's healing is working really well for Asterix here.
Yeah, he's focusing a lot on the Iron Man, and here Mecha is doing quite well into surviving. We got a few ultimates. First fight will come. Mechanic we were talking about. Uze didn't start the fight well, but we still managed to get the KO from Jordan here. We heard the shark, and we got 3 enemies into our hands. The Ella managed to get back into the map. Can we get the KO? Be careful, shark. Yes, you get it. That was quite dangerous. Sometimes you prefer going out of the map also with the shark, so you are sure 100% that an Ella won't come back, or any character with movement ability, but there it was 2 for 1, and that was fine enough.
I do think the team up between Luna Snow and Jeff the Landshark is quite underrated. I mean, people obviously feel like Jeff doesn't offer too much. This poor Hulk here is going to get absolutely annihilated because the entirety of Asterix is around them. But yeah, I feel like with that team up, the AoE works really well. And Jeff the Landshark was showing that there, but we're going to have a maximum pulse. Oh, baby, they take out both strategists for Asterix, and that's going to be a cleanup that they can throw in here, Gamer Girl.
I was not expecting Uze to manage to secure the double KO there, because he was literally, he went through them and went just in the backline and maximum pulse. It worked. It might not work the entire rest of the game. Mecha securing a good KO on Uze. Speaking of the devil, we are still going in, but we'll be 6v5 there, and we got an Iron Man, a free Iron Man. Is it going to work? Yeah, we are taking the KO on the Luna Snow, but on the other hand, Laps had all the time to aim for the head, and the Hell Unleash is coming.
Yeah, it felt like just not enough there. We do see, of course, the Goddess of Death just buying their team some space. Gamer Girl are really pushing this well. We're going to have a Hulk off in the background here, but Hella's come to provide some assistance. Oh my god, goodbye, Iron Man. Gamer Girl continuing to push this payload. They've definitely got the advantage on this point right now. We see Hella trying to dive on a little bit too high just to try and get those important KOs, and it's actually Cloak and Dagger that says goodbye to the Magneto. But here comes Jeff the Landshark. How many did he manage to grab? I wasn't quite sure, but they're getting very weak there, buddy. They say goodbye to the Iron Man as well. I don't think they managed to get anyone with that.
I don't think they do, and they might secure, and they are securing the first checkpoint. 4 minutes on the clock, which is quite a lot there, and they are being KO'd one by one, which is quite hard. They need to gather, or it's gonna be really difficult to see with the other KO there, but it seems like they are going to secure another one on this Luna Snow. They managed to just hide a little bit to wait for the Gamma Ray to be over for Mekara Mui right there, and oh, nice freeze there, and they're just gonna jump on him. The LR, that has been amazing from Laps, and Uze that got an ultimate. He will try to go in the backline and maybe get a super good kill with the maximum pulse. He's just gonna wait, but he can do a nice flanking, and that could be the game quite fast.
Honestly feels like a change from the first game here though, Lungam. It feels like Gamer Girl are just walking through this right now. We do have that Meteor M falling down. It has managed to pick up the Luna Snow, but they have 3 minutes on the clock. That's a lot of time just to try and protect this and push it in. We do have the healing going on to the Iron Man, but they were dived down. We do see the Eternal Bond, and look, they're stacking it so that that healing is going to save their team. But Asterix, they've just pushed them back, and that's a fantastic play by them. If they continue to hold them here, they will have the advantage coming into this next round.
I think Luke would have needed to keep the ultimate. That would have been good for the next fighter. But we will have the Luna Snow and the rest of the ultimate also. Let's keep an eye on Uze also, that can do maximum pulse, as it just did. Once again, double KO on both strategists, and we're securing a triple, and that's maybe a quad, baby. Yes, it is. Can we do it? Uze has been just forgotten by the rest of the team, and what can you do against this? Absolutely nothing. Earth being daily kill till the last second, but we will have the shark. Can he manage to get everyone into his mouth? Can he throw them? I am not sure. Only there with the Galaxy. Is it going to work? No! Uze was there. He needed to focus the Iron Man so badly, but he couldn't manage to get the KO. 2 minutes 8 on the clock. That's actually a really nice time once again that we are seeing, and it seems like, as you mentioned, it's just getting reversed. Previous game we've seen Asterisk managing to get well into the game, they managed the game, they knew how to play in Hell's Haven. On this map, Gamer Girl, they got everything in their hand to get to the victory.
Yeah, it was definitely a walkthrough for Gamer Girl a little bit there. We did see some fight back coming from Asterix, but it wasn't enough. And boy, I gotta say, Uze, wow. They get the Penta, they lock in another 2 KOs, taking out Bruce Banner in the spawn room. I'm sorry, that's illegal play from Uze. So we need to see something from Asterix here to limit what's coming in from Uze and Laps, because I feel like they don't have the answer to them just yet.
They don't have the answer, and the answer might be the Okai being turned on in from Mecha, who he won't playing the Ela. He won't be playing the Ela. I think that can be interesting. He won't be playing the Iron Man. Apology for that. He was playing the Iron Man. We had Oli on the Ela. Can it be the solution? We are not playing the Gamma squad, but maybe with the Groot, maybe with the Magneto, we can be quite efficient, and we will have 2% to take down this Iron Man, and I really hope for them it will work out, or that's gonna be 1-1 in this best of 3, and we will have a decider map.
Of course, with no Doctor Strange here, there's going to be no portals, but we do see that Vanguard translation onto a Groot and a Magneto for Asterix. Good healing coming in here from Luna Snow, of course, trying to make sure that this Iron Man can stay up there. We do have the Penny Parker here as well from Gamer Girl. They've got plenty of mines down, plenty of areas that they can get some quick KOs with it, but we do see Groot just trundling on through. They've got the walls down. That's going to block a lot of damage, but they're getting pretty weak there. Nice healing coming in, of course, from that Luna Snow and Cloak and Dagger in the background. Laps just doing what Laps does, baby. Get those headshots, try and get those KOs. We have taken down Kushkin, so no Hulk to push this. Gamer Girl is not going to be able to defend it without that Hulk that well. And of course, Uze, though, is just going to continue with that triple KO. Well, it was a double, but they put the damage in, and Laps does the rest. Oh my god, Gamer Girl, this is ridiculous.
Jorban has been doing amazing, throwing the mines and securing a nice KO on Laps, and then securing a double KO. That was the plays there on Willy X. The kill being delayed there, that was quite amazing, and this is really good defense, and we talked about it. We are not seeing that much Penny Parker, but on this map she's doing amazing. We are either seeing her in the up right here on the other entrance on the left. That can be quite good. We are playing now the Venom. We need to try and get this Iron Man. Is it the solution? I am not sure, because you're gonna be absolutely shredded by the Ela and the Iron Man. And once again here, the Magneto being banished. That can be quite complicated, but forcing there the Luna Snow ultimate to start for the fight.
Yeah, they definitely need an answer to this Iron Man. We thought it was going to be the Hawkeye, but they haven't been able to do enough yet. Oh, Maximum pulls straight into the Adam Warlock's face, but Mecha does manage to take down Uze, so that could be the difference here. Asterix needs to cap this objective. They're trying to take out the Penny. They finally do answer. Hulk's getting pretty weak as well. You got to watch out for that Crow that's going to explode. Nice double KO. Hawkeye. Okay, Mecha, I see you, buddy. Continue with it. Keep it up. We've got a Meteor M that Digital can use, but the rest of their team needs to be there with them. But it looks like Gamer Girls, yet again, have found the answer for Asterix's push.
I don't know. The Okai managed to get 2 important KO, but they didn't manage to get any percentage on the point, unfortunately. So they will need to gather again. We got the Unleash, we got the Magneto Asteroid, we got also the Hunter from the Okai, the Hunter side. So that's going to be interesting to see. Uze, that doesn't have the ultimate but can do a lot of damage. The Unleash going on. You need to take care of this Unleash quite fast. And now the Hunter side on this Iron Man. That was the solution. And we're gonna fire arrow after arrow. Can we secure the KO? Yes, that's the double from Mecha right there on the Penny Parker. But Laps turning down with one super important KO on Mecha. Can we do it? We got the Luna Snow ultimate coming down into the point, and we might this time secure the capture, but the Hulk didn't say his last word.
Oh, played Holly as well. Some really good KOs for Asterix there, but Uze still being the one they need to take on out. Oh my god, buddy. Making a name for yourself on that Iron Man. We have so many good players on Iron Man in the EU region. Uze is throwing their name into the ring. Venom is going to fall, and oh my god, Lunium. We have a crazy defense from Gamer Girl yet again. We've got 20 seconds left. I'm not even sure that Asterix can get on this point.
That's gonna be the last push. Maybe they can have the retouch with the Venom. This is what they are going to try and do. They don't have any ultimate ability. They got Luke on the Cloak and Dagger to manage to get some more healing from the entire team. But be careful right there, Venom. You're gonna take quite a lot of damage. We're forcing the shield. We're gonna focus him. Is it going to work? We have a lot of damage. Can we secure the KO on the Jeff? Yes, the answer is yes. Venom might fall down also, same as the Ella. We're gonna go down for Uze, but we are 5v4. Can we do it? Can we secure this defense? You need to fight on the point, but you are not. Gamer Girl securing this map 3-0. And yes, Tano, we are going for this third map.
Wow, we mentioned it earlier today. We wanted some more 2-1 games, and what a flip we've just witnessed. Gamer Girl were dominant in that game, and oh, Uze, you 100% deserve this MVP, buddy. You were uncontested on that Iron Man. We see the KOs, 35 KOs on Iron Man. The highest on the other team there, Lunium, was 14 on Mecha. They got 20 final hits and just under the 15k damage. Wow, that was impressive.
That was a really nice defense, and once again the Penny Parker pick was really interesting, and we talked about it a million times already. This has been the meta comp with the Gamma Gang. We got the Hulk, we got the Iron Man. Yes, you can't save the Doctor Strange because it has been banned, but just the power that you are bringing from the Hulk to the Iron Man, you are destroying every tank, every backline possible, and you have so many resources, damage, and you can do so many ultimate. That is quite interesting to see. So probably next map we might have some bans around this character, probably about the Hulk. We will be back in 5 minutes, but before, let's get a look to the highlight of this game.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing out, hoping your rise, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. The arrival till the end. Rise up, hoping your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Child!
I gotta say, buddy, Uze on that Iron Man. We've seen some amazing Iron Man play. Newton, one of them on B-Stars, one of my favorite players. But Uze, they're putting their name up there. Are they gonna take the ban coming into this? Because Gamer Girl, they went straight for the 360 and took that game quite comfortably.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident into the Hulk ban for the next game, and that's gonna be the last game of the evening, and also the last game of 2024, obviously, for this tournament, because a lot of games are going to be played for next week for the final top 16. We're gonna jump into the Burning Shala domination map, so that's gonna be a domination map for the last. That works well for Asterisk for the first map, as it was on Hell's Heaven. What are we going to see? We are keeping the Winter Soldier. We are keeping the Doctor Strange. What are we also saving? We are saving the Cloak and Dagger. That's interesting. We didn't see that coming.
Yeah, maybe they want to utilize that ultimate, right? The eternal bond on a domination map is pretty useful, especially if you stack it up. It pretty much out heals any damage coming on in any ultimate. So I think that's interesting. But what is also interesting, they're going to ban out the Hulk over on Asterix side. They know that Iron Man was able to do that because of that Gamma Charge.
That was quite obvious. We've seen this one. The Loki save once again, that is happening. Are we removing the Luna Snow? That might be something interesting, because once again, you don't want to have the double Luna Snow ultimate, like 1 by 1 to have 22 seconds of healing, and obviously that's going to be the Luna Snow being banned. But the Mantis this time is open. She was banned the previous game, so we might see one Mantis on each side, one Loki from Digital. He played it well in the first game. That was quite useful. They secured the first victory of this best of 3. So that's going to be good to see. Are we going for Cloak and Dagger? Obviously, because we've secured the pick. That would have been weird to do something else. What else are we going to? Ooh, Laps on the Okai. I was not expecting that. He hasn't been secured. He hasn't been banned. We've seen, I think, Mekan Marui playing the Okai the previous game. It didn't work out well. But for now, I want to see it. And look at that Kushgun with the amazing Venom skin that you can find in the game right now. That's probably the best skin in the game for now.
Yeah, I mean, thanks Kushkin for showing that off for us. It's such an impressive skin. I'm sorry, but if that's what the level of skins is going to be like, I am going to run out of money very soon. Because it's fantastic, mate. But what's also really interesting, they've just hopped onto it. Uze here on Black Panther. So we saw on the Iron Man, they used it to really capitalize on taking out the strategists over on the side of Asterix. Let's see what Uze can do, because Black Panther works really well at trying to lock down those strategists in the backline until you get CC'd.
Especially in the beginning of the fight, you will manage to get your spear, hit a lot of person, so you'll have a lot of reset on your dash, and you can put so much pressure, especially with the clones of Loki. If you hit him, that might be interesting. GS, they're going up, but taking already a lot of damage. Be careful, Uze, being a bit careful. He will have the first dash and securing one good KO. Second KO from Uze there with the reset of the spear. We don't have the dash yet. We will need to wait, but Asterix losing 2% in this first fight. And we're going in, dashing once again, getting the reset on this Mantis. Can we secure the KO? That's the fact. Uze popping off on this action. Earth managing to get the first KO, but on the other hand, Gamer Girl are just securing the point. And what a move from this Black Panther.
Oh my god, Gamer Girl, what fantastic play. Uze, Black Panther managing to enable them to get the cap onto that objective. Now though, Asterix need to get back on with a push. They don't yet have any ultimates to do so. Very close though on the 4 Hela. It's going to be too tough for them to even get Laps cleaning up these easy KOs. And it does feel like Gamer Girl definitely have the advantage right now. And Uze gets back onto the backline. They're not able to pick up anyone though. Huge amount of damage that they can drop, but they haven't been able to get any important KOs. They do on the other side though. Holly taking down that Vanguard. Luke has also been felled, and it does feel like Asterix are now getting themselves the advantage in this fight. There we go, buddy. There's only Uze left. They're going to cap this objective.
Well played from Asterix. Of course, they didn't say their last word. We still got 39% on the other end, but we had to use 2 ultimates at the same time to get this point back. And on the other end, Gamer Girl with 3 ultimates being ready, especially the Ellen list that can be quite powerful. We don't have the other one from Mekamaru yet, but oh, that was quite risky. And this is the thing, when you are too greedy on the Black Panther, you can just get punished quite fast like this.
Especially with Loki clones, right? Because you don't know if that is a clone or if that's the actual character, and you go for it, you get that KO, but you don't. Oh, unfortunate, but here we go. We've got JS pushing on in on 4. They've taken down Laps on their Hela. That's a lot of duelist damage no longer coming their way. They've now taken the lead in regards to percentage on the point. They just need to defend this next team fight, and they're going to be able to push that all the way to 60-70%.
And here come Uze, and here come also the Star-Lord Magnet ultimate to counter that and trying to one-shot it. That's not gonna be enough, but Demence is securing the KO. Uze not managing to get any KO, unfortunately, but Mekamarui with the Ella Unleash right there securing the KO on the Black Panther. GS putting so much pressure in the backline, and Kushgun at the same time doing the same on the Ella. What is happening? God of Thunder, can it secure any KO? Yes, it is! Double KO for the God of Thunder. We're moving on the point for Laps. Really aggressive play, moving into the Ellen Unleash. Can we secure all the KO? On the other hand, Uze is going for the Loki. Can he get him? Yes, he is! Ellen Unleash on GSTN, and we are securing the point once again for Gamer Girl.
Uze saying, buddy, you can run, but you can't hide. I know which one you are. Taking down the KO on Loki, and they're getting prepared to dive on these strategists yet again. Look at them trying to get those lines, and oh, 2 spears, 2 dives in, get on out. Lot of damage, but it does mean that they haven't got any KOs just yet, but that means they've had to use their healing. We've got to rush onto the point here from Asterix. They've sedated the 4 though, but here we go. They've dropped down the 4 Force and Mecha trying to get some clean KOs. They've got a double KO, buddy. They're going to continue to try and get this Black Panther. They did say Bass Descent, but it didn't clean up anything. We're on overtime right now. 99% for Gamer Girl, but Asterix, with a huge offense, has managed to cap this objective.
They need to win one more fight to secure the point again and go into the first part of the map, but Asterix didn't say their last word. We don't have any ultimate ability. Oli is the closest one with 60%, same as Digital, and we don't have any also for Gamer Girl. We wasted too much, so can we do it? We're gonna go from the bottom part of the map. We are walling off with the Groot right there, and Laps moving on. The Psylocke working well because securing a good KO on Digital and the Loki. Oli, can he make it? Yes, on Uzi. Curse Gun securing a KO on the Thor. The other Thor falling down unfortunately, but we got the Asteroids nicely done from Jorban, Michael Jorban, of course, on Mika Marui right there. The dunk was amazing. Jorban with the double. Can they do more laps with the swap on the Psylocke? That was absolutely amazing. We secured the point and we're gonna secure this part of the map 1-0 in this best of 3 on Stellar Spaceport, and we're gonna move on into the Warrior Falls, where I hope we're gonna see some Jeff because this is one of his best maps.
I gotta say, Gamer Girl, wow, they've shown up, buddy. I feel like we were worried when it came to Domination because Gamer Girl felt like the weaker team when Domination was the first game and Asterix were cleaning on through. But after that showing, that must have just not been the map for Gamer Girl in that first round, because wow, they're managing to really utilize all these ultimates together, pick up the strategists in the back line and clean up Asterix. That ended up being quite a close round, but I feel like Gamer Girl have got the confidence here.
They can do it after the 2-0 on L7. I was rooting for Asterix and I was kinda expecting the 2-0, but Gamer Girl has been showing so much good plays and I'm really happy to see that. No, okay, I thought really they would have wall off someone and he was a bit stuck in there, but that's all fine. Warrior Falls, that's a good part of the map. We are not seeing any Jeff, even if this is really like probably the best map for the Little Shark. Oh my god, this is what you are looking for the first fight. One headshot, one KO, and let's move on.
Yeah, it gives you the advantage coming into this, 6v5, and it looks like they're going to clean up the rest. Oh, the healing's going to be enough to keep Asterix around at least, but Lap says goodbye to the Mantis. They're going to continue throwing down these arrows, and Gamer Girl straight onto that point. Now they just need to defend this. That is 1 HP and a dream for the 4 there, but they have managed to back on up and get that all-important healing.
Really important. We are seeing Uzi right here. Oh, Jorban maybe staying a bit too much right there, trying to get some reset. We got the legendary in there. Can it work? Yes, that's the first KO for Oli. Second KO also. We are triple KO. That's a quad, baby. That was so well played. We managed to keep the point now. 22% only for Gamer Girl. Holy moly with this ultimate. That was quite crazy, but on the other end, we also got ultimate for Gamer Girl, so we had some resources to use, only the Star-Lord ultimate, but that was quite worth it.
It really was, Holly. Huge GG's to you, picking up 4, making sure that those strategists were 2 of the 4. What more could you want out of a galactic legend? Fantastic play, and it's meant that they've managed to cap the objective, but here we go. They're trying to put up a fight. Asterix, but Gamer Girl are doing really well. They've got the 4 ultimates, but there comes the 4. The God of Thunder let down the lightning. Laps gets KO'd, and they do need the healing here. They've got the Venom coming out to play now from what I just saw there, right? And it seems like they're going to try and make sure they keep their team up on this Loki, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to. Nice KO coming in onto the 4. There's a Hell Unleashed, the Goddess of Thunder, and look at them grouped up. Oh, they're strangling Prison. What a treat for them there.
That was nicely played by Mecha right there with the double KO. Managed to remove the ultimate from the Black Panther. He didn't have the time to get it. But on the other hand, Laps again with the massive arrows securing nice chaos. Can we do it? We're gonna try to secure as much time as we can from Asterisk because we're already at 70%, but we can't do that anymore. Yes, we can with the Thor. GS, he wants to give it all. He's like, I'm gonna die on this point. This is what he does. But Uze moving out the Black Panther, and we now got a Punisher that could be a good solution because Uze couldn't do that much with the Black Panther on this part of the map. So I think the swap is quite efficient here.
Yeah, I think that's huge for any team. If you recognize that that character isn't quite working for you, hey, if you're going to learn anything, you need to learn to rotate onto something else. And that's exactly what Uze has done. That's what you want from your teammate. Hella managing to pick up a quick KO into Laps there. Punisher dropping their turret, but they've got a 4 in their face, Ludium, and that is scary. They take down that KO. We do manage to pick one up as well on Mantis, and it just seems like constantly battling going on. The Galactic Legend does pick up their strategies. Can they get the other one? Yes, they do. That's a double KO for Luke. As if Polly would try to match it, Luke takes down the 3 KOs. And it does feel like Gamer Girl now have pretty much confidence all over this objective.
That was really nicely played by Luke, just stealing the Star-Lord ultimate and doing a triple KO, managing them to get back the point. We are one team fight away to get the game and move on into the rest of the tournament. And speaking on moving on the rest of the tournament, that's an insane headshot. We will need to do the Hunter site right there, but we got Uze with the turret doing so much damage. The Ella being punished. And can they do it? That's gonna be hard. We're gonna swap into the shotgun. WP securing a good KO right there, but this Groot can't do anything. He's just getting destroyed. And we got the final judgment coming up in case. Can we use it? Do we have to use it? Absolutely not. That's a full team from Gamer Girl, and they're gonna win this game 2-1 and move into the rest of the tournament.
Buddy, I'm clapping because that was a fantastic reverse sweep coming out for Gamer Girl there. And I gotta say, huge shout out using that smoke bomb to throw yourself onto that objective for Punisher, pull out that shotgun and clean up the rest of the team on Asterix. What a fantastic play by Gamer Girl. The entire team managed to pull it out after losing that first round.
Luke has been doing an insane game on Loki, and we've seen once again with the triple KO from the Star-Lord. Let's take a quick look at the statistic. Jordan with almost 15k damage, top damage of the game, did amazing with the Magneto, and after that with the Groot. Absolutely spectacular move. So that was an insane game from them. I'm really happy, honestly. As you mentioned, that's a really good reverse sweep from Gamer Girl, managing to went from 1-0 to 2-1 by losing the 2 first maps. So that's quite good. I'm so hyped for the rest of the tournament, and that was such a good game to finish with.
Yeah, 100%, buddy. I mean, we're down to like, what, the top 16 is the aim, so we've got all that coming next week. I believe we're going to get a highlight ready for that game. That was impressive. Really good ultimates coming out of both teams, but Gamer Girl with a crazy reverse sweep. Let's get this highlight on. Let's get this watched.
Amazing plays from Gamer Girl again. Congratulations to them. They are moving on the rest of the tournament. That was the last game for today. But just before we go, let me talk to you quickly about the winter celebration. Right now, you got an event in-game with some amazing skins, especially the Venom skins and the Magic skin, the Snow Symbiote and the Frozen Demon, available right now in the shop. Honestly, my favorite skin so far. And don't forget that you can claim your Jeff Delenchart skin for free while doing some mission into the new 4v4 game mode, which is a lot of fun.
Oh, yes, it is. And I'm very close to getting that adorable Jeff the Landshot skin, Lunium. I'm 50 points away from it. It looks amazing. And the game mode itself is actually a lot of fun. But what's also been a lot of fun has been casting this action for you today. We had nearly 6 hours of EU action. And now we're going to hand it over to NA later on. So don't miss that. As Lunium mentioned, that's the last game of the year for the EU scene. But we will be back next week for the top 16. Until then, I've been Spartan Tano. It's been a joy to cast alongside you here, Lunium.
Thank you so much, Tano. That was amazing. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And we will see you next time next week. See you around.